of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it
Hello!
short.
What a great
Tell
day!
us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Good morning, gamers. Hello, dudes and lady dudes. What's going on? Sheesh. Long time no see. Hello, gamers. Is it the blog post? Yeah, it's, I saw it. Yeah, we'll do that. Probably do that in about an hour. Hell yeah! By the way, big blog post. If you guys haven't seen. Yeah. Let's see here. Turn this off. Turn this on. How do I stream? There we go. Okay, so I'll just be honest with you. I have been doing nothing but work, and it sucks. And I got sick, and it sucked. But now we play Titan Quest. Today we game. Yeah, today we game. Yeah, so this blog post, by the way, we'll go over it. It looks juicy. It looks like more than a blog post, so that's cool. Very cool. We'll definitely read that in probably about an hour. Let people pile in. Let my voice warm up. We'll do that kind of thing. But very exciting. Absolutely very exciting. Very, very exciting. I think I was building an artifact on this guy. Time to game. Oh yeah, I did like a little bit of farming off stream, which is like, I know, it's like a no-no. But I wanted to make sure to get this artifact.
In every formula.
Skyfire. This is what we got. And then we can build this now. I don't have enough gold. Shit.
All is shape
All right.
and ratio.
Do we have crocodiles available? Yeah. Hello, Naomi. Hello, gamers. Oh wait, who's here? Wandering Off is here. Fabion's here. P6L and Naomi. Hello. Good morning, gamers. I guess it's evening for you guys. Good evening. Good evening. It's time to crocodile farm. Just for a little bit. Big gold. Big gold. Oh, spicy. Look at all this tasty loot.
You have no more room.
You have no more room. Oh, I don't. Holy crap. Holy crap. But will it blend? But will it blend? GTA 6 coming soon? Yeah.
What brings a foreigner?
Yeah,
such as
one whole year
you
from now.
along the Nile? Might that thing be sold here?
One whole year. That's crazy though, because like they were reporting that it was supposed to come out, you know, by Christmas this year, and even the Take-Two boss, the what's his name, Lars, or some whatever. Anyways, I was just like, there's no way, because usually it happens, especially with large, like very large titles. What happens is you announce, hey, we're coming out, and then soon means a year from our announcement. Like, you don't say, hey, we're coming out and it'll be out in 6 months. There's no way, right? There's no way, because that's not enough time for the machine, like the marketing machine. Like, not to be cynical, you know, but like the big titles, they do the marketing thing. That's not enough time to get people, you know, journalists, you know, they could have done it, you know, behind the scenes, but I doubt it. And so like a typical like announcement is like, hey, Grand Theft Auto 6 has a release date and it's 18 months away. We're starting the machine right now. Not like, hey, it'll be out this year. Yeah, right. It's just, that just doesn't happen. Yeah.
What brings a foreigner such as you to
My
this
understanding
place of
is that they delayed it because to avoid crunch. Like even without the crunch, I don't think the game could have come out. And so they just were like, well, we want to polish it and
come again.
let's just delay it. That's my understanding. I could be completely wrong. Will it be the biggest release ever? I don't know if it's biggest ever, because I remember, and this is because I'm boomer, but I remember when I was in college, 2007. So that's like 2 years into a 360 era, the Xbox 360. I remember our professor, we were doing like an exam, and our professor was like, here, you know, put your papers down. We have to watch this release trailer. It was for Grand Theft Auto 4. And like, well, I should point out, I was in a video game design course. So like that makes sense to interrupt the class. But like, and then I remember just how massive of a deal Grand Theft Auto 4 was. And that wasn't even a big deal in the Grand Theft Auto series. So like, I also remember Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was like insane. And it's, you know, it doesn't age well. It's garbage, you know? So I don't know. GTA 6 definitely will be,
Where is that lazy boy?
it will be exactly what you're talking about.
I'll need another camera.
It will pierce through people who are not even, and it will reach non-gamers.
Formula lies in symmetry.
Like, absolutely. It will definitely be one of those games that reaches non-gamers, of course. Which I always think is really interesting. I think Starfield weirdly was a game that reached non-gamers. I'm not saying it was in a good way, but I remember like a few of my neighbors, they're dads, but like they're not gamers, and they're like, oh yeah, you guys hear about Starfield? You know, so. All right, here, what do we get out of this? Yo, flat piercing damage on auto attacks? What a dumb bonus.
Hello! What a great day!
What a dumb bonus. Okay, so we lose strength, right? I don't know if we can switch to this yet. That sucks.
Hello! What a great day!
GTA will go KFC mode like D4 did. Did I listen to, there's a clip, but I listened to, this was live, I listened to Datmods talk about, because he did the I don't know if he was like sponsored, but he was like part of the race, and one of the things was like they wanted him to do the KFC bullshit double stack, whatever the hell the thing was called. And so I was listening to him talk about that the other day, and Datmods was talking about how it almost killed him. Like, not really, but like he was so hurt on the inside from eating that that he would never do that again. Oh man, it just made me laugh. Hello, Soul. Hello, Withdrawal. Hello, gamers. Yeah, that's the thing, P6L. He was finally really enjoying it, yeah. Well, and that's a really important thing to think about. Like, we as elite gamers, we have so many points of comparison. But if you have like an hour or two a week, maybe a little bit more, a little bit less to game, you're not going to have many points of comparison. You're just going to sit down like happy monkey and like bang thumbs on controller and like enjoy, you know? So like you're going to love that you're not at your job or you're not being yelled at by your wife. It's just whatever it is, right? You're just going to love the escapism. But if you have plenty of points of comparison,
Good day.
then yeah, you're absolutely going to be able to tell like this game's a turd. This game is not a turd. No. Buy 2 El Bigos and get early access to GTA 6. Dude, sign me up. Hell yeah.
Mage armor. Stars.
Oh man, 2 El Bigos. I have a shit my pants, almost shit my pants story about Chipotle, which I've told on stream before, so I won't bore people with the details, but
Good riddance.
back when I was trying to impress ladies, you know, this is many moons ago. I went to like a store, like a shopping store. After we ate, I was on a date with somebody, and it was like we had been seeing each other for a little while, so it was like pretty normal to like, hey, let's go do some other stuff. Not like date's over, let's go home, you know. So she's like, hey, I need to go pick up some things. You want to just, you know, come with me or whatever? So we finished our Chipotle, and I was like, yeah, let's go. So we go to the store, and I should point out that she didn't finish her burrito, and she was like, here, eat it. Let's not waste it. You know, we were kind of like being cheeky, and it's like, okay, yeah. So I like basically had 1.5 burritos. And then we go to the store. I get out, walk up to the front entrance. You know, we meet up with one of her friends. We have like a little conversation before going in. And during this conversation, I'm like, I can really feel that I ate 2 burritos. So we go inside, and I'm like, at this point, I'm really feeling it. And I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go look for the bathroom real quick. I said it just like that, with no like waiting for them to respond, no nothing. I just like walked away because I needed bathroom. I needed diaper or bathroom immediately. But yeah, it could have been potentially very embarrassing because it was not a healthy one. I'll leave it there. It was like not a healthy one. And I was in there longer than a pee. You know, you guys know how like when you're on a date or like at a dinner with somebody, it could even just be family, and you're in there longer than a pee. You know that you're in there longer than a pee, and that means they know you're in there longer than a pee. So it's just like super awkward. Yeah, it's just super awkward. That lady, that nice, sweet girl that I was dating then, is now my wife, and she reminds me of that story every time I eat Chipotle. She says, we're not going shopping after this, are we? I'm like, no. I'll poop in my own home. They knew Big Boom. Yeah, it's true, man. It's true. Sick. Yeah, I for GTA 6, there's no PC release date. They've always done this, like, you know, focus on console version first, and then usually eventually bring it over to PC. I honestly am tempted to try to pick up or borrow, because like I have a few friends who, like, they bought stuff and they're not really gamers. I'm like, hey, let me just borrow your PS5, you know. So I might try to you know, swindle someone and try to experience GTA 6 on launch. Or I could just play, maybe, you know, a slightly better version. Just wait for the PC version to come out. I might do that. Can't. Yeah, not day one. So like, what they did for GTA 5 was, what was that? 2014. It came out about a year, like 18 months later on PC. Because it was I remember it was summertime for GTA 5. And that's a good point though, Damby. I think, and I don't know if it's worth it to them to, you know, to pump out the PC. My brain, I literally just had a stroke. I don't know if it's worth it for Take-Two or the developers to, like, push it back even further so they can get the PC in on the release. That would definitely make it like the largest release ever. Yeah, it'll still be like insanely big. Hello, Awful. Now I wonder if GTA 6 will be bigger than Cyberpunk release. Console PC, but it was a new IP. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Could release with that less bugs. Yeah, exactly. And not sure which particular engine they're using, but it's very likely to be, you know, Red Dead Redemption derivative, and they know how to work with that and, you know, port it many places. So I think this extra year of polish, whether or not it would have been released this year anyways, who knows, but this extra year definitely will be used properly, I think. Cyberpunk had a bug or two. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, you know. I guess it's been 5 years, 4.5 years, and an expansion pack later. It's kind of crazy how much work they put into making the game, you know, much better. This is Cyberpunk, by the way. Hello, Rainyart. Hello, gamer. Yeah, long time no see. Hello, gamers. Today is a good day for many reasons. We got blog posts in a little bit. I'll read that. They posted it about 20 minutes ago. You guys can definitely check it out already, but I'll cover it here in a little bit. I'm finally able to be live again. It's a good day. It's a good day. You know what I'm actually really excited for is Doom: The Dark Ages. Like, I didn't think I was gonna be this excited for it. Holy shit, it's actually gonna be dope. Okay, all right. I gotta be careful about how I talk about this. My lady, she just randomly asked me the other night. She goes, you know, you've been working hard. Is there anything that you're like? Is there anything that you want that you're trying to buy, or like that you like you've been saving for? We were just chatting, and I go, not really. I want to replace my power supply because I have a feature on my power supply in my PC that like the fans will stop spinning if low power draw, right? It's just it's a feature. But the only problem with it is like when it spins back up, the fans make a noise, like an audible noise, like ball bearings. Nothing. It's not. There's nothing wrong with it. It just makes kind of like a weird revving up noise, and I hate it. It drives me crazy. Oh my god! What? Almost died. But anyway, so I told her, I was like, you know, that noise that you hear on occasion is just the fan spinning up, and it's, you know, it sounds like I can't even describe it, but it's very audible. It's like weird. And I also only have a 750 watt power supply, and it's non-modular. So those are the three things I would like to change, because I hate my like cord configuration in here. It's fine, but I can absolutely improve airflow with a modular power supply. So long story short, that's my reason for wanting a new power supply. She goes, that's all you want? You know, she's like kind of like saying that's not that big of a deal. Just, you know, just swipe. And she goes, didn't you want a new GPU? She's like egging it out. I'm like, I mean, yeah. And she goes, well, I saw that the 5000 series is bundled with Doom: The Dark Ages. Are you sure you don't want to pick up one of those? And I was like, who are you? Get out of my brain. So she's like trying to get me to buy it. She's like trying to get me to buy a GPU just so I can play Doom: The Dark Ages. Same team. Thanks, lady. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. In the last week, I worked 68 hours. I didn't feel good. I didn't like it. Hello, Shawnee boy. Hello, gamer. Hello, Edwards. Doom games never disappoint their fan base. At least I've not heard of it. Yeah, I think the last game, me personally, the last game was incredible, but there was some divisiveness of like the changing of the formula. But I still think overall it was like absolutely a critical and fan base success. Yeah. Doom 2017 was incredible. Doom Eternal was incredible. I didn't play it as much as I probably should have, but like even one or two playthroughs, you can experience the high production values, and like the pacing of the campaign is just always pretty spot on. And I've seen some people like journalists cover, I know LOL journalists, but cover the press access stuff they did like a month ago promoting it, and I don't think anyone has said anything bad about Doom: The Dark Ages, so it looks metal AF. Also, the latest trailer has like Cthulhu in it, and I'm like, hell yeah, just make it fucking weird. Just make it weird. Get it all weird up in there. So, pretty excited about that. Yeah, the addition of the game that you would get from a 5000 series GPU is the premium edition, so it's like $100 value. I think the base game is $70. So let's just go say. I actually remember, this is a funny story. So Doom Eternal came out in December. I think it was December. It was a wintry month, whatever year it was. I remember I was working and I was doing my one of my second gigs. So my main job is I work in video production. That means a lot of things, but we'll just keep it there. And my second thing is I tutor, all sorts of like digital photography related stuff.
What a great day!
And so I was biking from my place to a client's house, a longtime client's house in December because I'm like crazy. We were sharing a car at the time. Anyways, I'm biking and it's like 2 feet of snow up to my knees. Okay. And I finished the client tutoring session. Usually goes 1 to 2 hours. I offer 3 hours, but I hate when the 3 hours sell. Anyways, so in December, I'm like really excited because after the tutoring session, I'm like, Doom Eternal came out today. I'm gonna go buy it right now. And I don't remember why. Oh, you know what? Somebody paid me in cash. That's what it was. I'm trying to remember why I bought it at GameStop. Okay, so here's what I did. I had cash on me. Who the hell carries cash? No one does, right? No one has cash. And so I have like a smooth like 50 banger in my pocket. Maybe it was $100 bill. I can't remember. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go buy a gift card, a Steam gift card. Now, remember, I'm biking like 3, 4, 5 miles around town. And so like, it's like, 2 feet of snow on the road. And I'm biking down this hill on the street. And at the top of the street is like the shopping plaza where the GameStop is. And on the side of the road is parking once I get close. So there's this line of cars that are parked and I'm like in the road biking down a hill. I get to where the vans and the cars are parked and like I hit some sort of like pothole or like manhole cover and I swerve a little bit. I'm not going to crash, but I'm like a little out of control. And I hit this car and I just kept going. I pulled around the corner. Like I hit it with my right like handlebar. And like I was out of control, so like I didn't even know I was gonna hit it. But anyway, so like I like kind of get to the light and I make sure it's clear, and then I go around the corner and I pull into the plaza. In my town, like there's so many places to hook up your bike and stuff, and like it's like every shopping center has bike racks and stuff. So I hook up my bike, start walking to GameStop, take my gloves off, and like as I take my gloves off, I'm like bleeding down my like my hand, and it's just dripping with blood. I'm like, maybe I won't go in there yet. So I wait for a few minutes, and like I always have like a half first aid kind of set up in my backpack. I must have like scraped the van with my forearm or something. So I like clean myself off. I go in. I'm like keeping this in. I'm like I just want to tell people stuff. Like, hey, I just did a crazy thing. I'm here to buy a video game now. But I kept it all in, and I said, hey, do you guys have Steam gift cards? The guy says, yeah. How much do you want to put on it? And I was like, I like did a quick price check for Doom Eternal, and it was $49.99 or whatever. So I was like, I need either 50. I spent either $50 or $100. You know, I can't remember what it was. But that's why I remember buying Doom Eternal, because I hit a van. It's not about Doom Eternal. It's about hitting a van. Yeah. Hello, Extreme.
Pleased to meet.
Pleased to meet. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I worked a bunch last week. Pleased to meet. I wonder if I don't think I did any damage to the car. I mean, maybe I did, but I doubt it. I don't really feel that bad. I mean, for a minute, I felt bad, but I got over it. I think I even streamed Doom Eternal. Like 1 or 2 days. I'm pretty sure I did. And people came in and said this gameplay makes me dizzy. Do you guys get dizzy from FPSs?
Goodbye.
I don't get dizzy. I get invigorated. I have Doom and Doom Eternal OST on the phone. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, the metal in those soundtracks is like, it's like I understand the why they call it metal, because it's like so crunchy. It's crazy. It's like really, really, really cool. Rip and tear, you know what I mean? Okay, where are we? Here, we'll do all these tombs. We'll cover the blog post in about a half an hour, guys. If you haven't read it already, we will read it together. We will read it together.
Well, I don't get many visitors.
Greetings, how can I help? Akuma! Yo, 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 yo! Hello, Akuma. Welcome in. Yo, we got pretty good damage. Hello, Oli. What should I do to keep them alive? Oh, with pets, there's 2 things you need to do. The fire breath might kill them, but you could let them face tank it. It depends on your setup. Let me show you what I would do to keep them alive is with nature alone, make sure you keep this up at 8 out of 8. This is 36% reduced damage. Make sure that's up permanently. Make sure you have I think survive. Yeah, I think this would be the ideal setup. Like normally you would want more in strength of pack. But in this case, when you're going for Typhon, reduce strength of pack and put survival instincts up. And then you make sure you use plague. Like that's the idea. And if you can get more points into Heart of Oak. So this is 32. So you're probably not quite that high. What are we at? You're probably here. So you're not gonna be quite that high. So try to get this sort of setup. The other thing you can do, the next steps, if you can get something like this is ideal. This will keep them from dying, and this will keep them from dying. I guess you don't need this high. You can go here. That should save some levels. So you could be 26. You could get there pretty easily. So the next things you can do is like with the thorns. When he does his thorns, manually command them away. Just do it. Like hide behind the pillar, manually command them away, and don't hit him. Because if they're hitting him during the thorns, they're just going to die. And then the other thing, try to move them out of the way of the breath. He has 2 breaths, fire breath and life leech breath. Move the pets out of the way during both of those breaths. If you can't get both, the best breath to get away from is the life leech breath. So try to manually command them behind, like far away, and then they will run back. You have to min-max that. That's what I would do. Hopefully that helps. Yeah. What's your other mastery? Like if your other mastery is like battle standard, you really don't need to do anything. You just put your battle standard down and he dies. I got the hiccups. Damn. Every other hit hits for like 3k hit points. Holy smokes. So, okay. So in order for me to use this, we need 106 strength, which we're there. We're there, dude. Okay. So then we lose a load of pierce res. And stun res. But we could cap stun res pretty easily, I think. Just by farming up some relics. And then we can get some skill points back from Storm, I think. Or we could try to get... Damn. How do we get Pierce Res? Oh, we could just get a different ring. Okay, let me commit that. You did a monolith and got mad loot? Sick. Sick. What, did you get the loot lizard that spawns into more loot lizards? That's the best feeling ever.
There is great beauty in every formula.
No.
To Euclid,
Roads not taken may now be followed.
So one here. Yeah, just one. One here. One here. One here. One here. I guess it's just 4 points, right?
It is decided. The transfer of knowledge bears a high price.
Yeah, just the 4.
Your choices have been made.
Okay, so this is done. This can be done now. Yeah, cool. Hello, Larasada. Hello, gamer. Good evening or morning. It's about midday. Yeah, in 20 minutes, in 15 minutes, it'll be noon, midday.
Hurry! The monsters will be here. What do you want? Quick, before I pack up!
Quick, before I pack up! It says G2G. Okay, so we have this chess piece with 20 Pierce. Did I get
Thanks.
a gig of Pierce res? Forgot how to do. Oh yeah, cheers, Oli. Yeah, the keybind for pets, by the way. Hold on. Do I have a settings? Hold on. Oh. Yeah. This here. Keybinds in this section is you for sure want to look at the reset player. The default is activated when you pet a little bit more. This one here. Select all pets. Bind that to something.
Something useful, because then you can command your pets around.
Like that. That's how you want to do it.
A little bit more micro management easier. And then one final last thing: the default keybind.
Yeah. So the selecting all pets is bound by default to F7. That's not helpful. Bind it to something. Just bind it to something. You know. Sick. What the?
This is Sparta!
What the? This light is flickering. Holy. Okay. Sick. That was like flickering in my face. I don't know if you guys saw that. What the? I think I need to replace that light bulb. Wow, I just saw a load of lightning damage come out. Yeah, look at all that damage. We have a frontal from this effigy of Skyfire. Lightning surge activated on attack. Barrage of lightning bolts strike your foe. This does 3,000 points of lightning damage, and that lightning damage gets multiplied by any scalars you have. This one specifically. So it's just like it's an insane amount of lightning. It's huge. Huge. This is Sparta. Hello. My streams are relaxing? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come relax with me, brothers. It's time to relax. Time to relax. Yeah, I was looking forward to getting on this morning, because like I was telling you guys earlier, freaking dude, I've been doing nothing but working lately, and it feels really bad. It's really bad.
My brain.
Zap. Yo. Yo. Big zaps, hot taps. Talking about them hot taps. Hello, Mark. Hello, Madral. Zeus level lightning bolts. Hell yeah. Zeus Magoose. Sheesh. I do need to figure out how to solve Pierce Res though. Soon, TM. Hello, Mookster. Hello, gamers. Yeah, guys, in about like 10 minutes, we'll go over the blog post.
Please.
It's time. It's time. You have 25% strength, 11% health. Sheesh. Camel. Camel. What else do we have? Camel. Damn, cold and lightning res? Nice. Duh, damn. Hello, Bacon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Zap. Huge zaps. Perfect bonus on Carapace, yeah. Oh, I have a chest piece. I have a chest piece that I can't enchant, and I don't want to get rid of. But maybe I will. Like it might be worth it just to swap it for a while. I do need some updated charms from Epic. So maybe we actually just farm for a little bit. Damn, that's a lot of damage. He did. He did. Pick it up. Okay. One part of the tomb done. We got second level here. Sheesh. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, basically every other hit with our staff does 3k points of damage. Huge. Huge. Hello Casper. Hello gamer. Boobay. Excuse me? What'd you call me? Okay. Yeah, I just been working. I worked like 68 hours in the last few days, which is insane. But it's time to game. I just have not had regular time to be on at all. Zero time whatsoever. Sick. Yo, double XP. Look, we got Stone of Experience already on, and this is another Shrine of Experience. Sheesh. Double XP. What is this Call of Duty Mountain Dew Doritos combo? What the? What the? You're not a gamer unless you've had Doritos and Mountain Dew. Wait, did we not do this one? I did not do this tomb. Sick. Oh, this is the one. That's why we didn't do it. This is the one. You're the one, Harry. You're the one. Huge. Huge. Hello, Alex. I love that man. We all love Alex. Sick. Ow.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Hello, Relord. What a great day. Yo, we're about to hit 54. Paw again. Paw again, brothers. Damn. Okay, we got 9 million gold. Our coffers are almost full again. Huge. Huge. Big gold. Also, we have turtle. I mean, we have toad almost complete. Yeah, maxed out. So, getting lots of gold from there. Huge. Waste money on gambling. Nice. We love the gamba. Ooh.
You have no more room.
I have no more room. What? Can I put that here? Oh, it's 2x3. Got it. 2x3. Wow, veterans devastation. Sheesh. That thing's crazy.
You have no more room.
Let's see here. Let's go sell. To clarify, you meant in-game gambling orbs, not IRL casino sites? Ah. I like to waste my IRL money on OnlyFans feet pics.
Greetings.
And it's definitely not a waste of money. I get so much pleasure out of that. Excuse me. When will TQ have feet pics purchase? You could purchase orbs filled with feet pics. Put it in TQ2, please. I don't think I have this. Maybe I do. Whoops. What was that? Give me that back. Here, let me go storage real quick.
Come again.
Can I help you? Your TQ broke? Are you playing with mods? Try playing safe mode. Do you play on Steam?
I haven't been able to sleep.
Try launching the game in Steam in
jump.
safe mode. Yeah, I don't.
Be careful.
I have some space. Just a little.
Just a little. Okay, we're missing one. Uno. Let's see. What is this? Sell that. Yeah, I need to do a deposit, don't I? Oh, wait. Actually, we got another one here. Let's see. What do we get? Oh, there it is. 50. Okay, yeah. Easy. Okay, there's our Pierce res. So here's what we do. We lost. Here's what we do for sure. We swap these chess pieces.
Yes. Come again.
I need to
Road
take
not taken may now be followed.
4 points out of here, I think, because we lose plus to all. Oh, this is plus to all skills. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so maybe I can't do. Maybe I can't replace this chess piece. I thought this was just plus to storm. It's a lot. Oh, is it news o'clock? Yeah, I was gonna go over the blog post at noon. Yeah, it's noon. Okay, it's time, boys. Hello, Zido. Sometimes I'm like trying to find a rival like Dante, like he did with Virgil, but I played Tiki too much. If you pay that much at me, say, huh? Excuse me. Dr. Dooms, I don't know what you're on about. I want that Chiba you've been smoking. Okay, guys, it's noon o'clock. And I, as promised, we got a blog post. We'll go over the blog post. Yeah. Yeah, Ziddy, as soon as we got done, people are going to start thinking that we have something going on, something romantical. Yeah, I usually start in like 9 a.m. my time, and so I started 2 hours late today. When I start on time and you guys post, basically that's at the end of your day, right? I would assume that's at the end of your guys' day. I'm just starting my day when you guys end your day, basically. Okay. Yeah, gamers, let's go over this blog post. I usually zoom in, don't I? Yeah. Look at this, boys. Look at this, boys. Okay, gamers. Yo, gamers. Kerplunk here. We got another blog post for TQ2. This is all about the TQ2 playtest, the feedback, and the next steps. So, sounds like we're getting the response to, you know, how well the feedback and the playtest went, and then also we're getting a little bit of their future plans. It's pretty juicy. So let's go ahead and read this together, guys. First of all, we want to give you an update on the release situation. We have previously announced that we will release Titan Quest 2 as an early access product in winter 2024-25. Guys, we know they missed it. Obviously, they also mentioned that they pushed it back for Rogue, like very clear. Now they're clearing up even more things. So we believe our product is in great state for that. However, we are closely monitoring the market and realized there was a lot of noise with regards to RPGs in our target release window. You know, PoE, Last Epoch, the seasons and all that stuff, right? That makes sense. Therefore, decided to move the start of early access to summer. Okay, so summer, Northern Hemisphere summer, guys. So, you know, anywhere from May to September. Hopefully sooner. My editor cut this out. June, hot. June will be hot, boys. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we hope to be able to announce a fixed date very soon. Yeah, so they're still like looking at the calendar, looking at the content they have ready. They're looking at you know, what is a good time for them. What is right. So soon they're announcing a fixed date. Okay, as of right now, it's summer this year. If I was to assume, it's summer this year. They didn't put a year on it this time, but yeah, it's summer this year, guys. Okay, moving on. As we continue our journey towards Titan Quest 2 early access launch, we want to share our thoughts on recent demo/playtest. First and foremost, we want to express our heartfelt gratitude, hell yeah, gamers, for the overwhelming response. A very large number of you filled out our survey and gave us valuable feedback. Seeing you play, stream, and discuss the game was incredibly motivating and showing us that we are on the right track in many regards. Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, it's so good as a creator to be able to like share what you've been working on. For so many reasons, you can't share things, right? But when the thing that you're working on is in a shareable state, being able to like see people enjoy it feels so good. Hell yeah. Okay, so what was in the playtest? For those who didn't participate, the playtest contained the intro chapter of the game. It introduced you to the world and the setting, let you choose your two masteries, and ultimately pitted you against the first large boss, Apollonia, the Terrible. This is the Griffin, guys. If you don't remember, that was a Griffin. Survey results tell us her gameplay actually wasn't terrible at all. Almost all of you really enjoyed that fight. Phew, yeah. Yeah, big bird dying like a turd. Okay, the most dedicated amongst you even grinded. The most dedicated amongst you even grinded it out against the low-level enemies to test the abilities tucked away later in the mastery tree, which is super cool to see. Yeah, you gamers. Because so here's like a pretty cool, you know, screenshot. If you guys didn't see, this is the bird that you fought at the end of the prologue, you know, playtest of the game. Overall experience, the vast majority of the survey results show that you really enjoyed the time with the Titan Quest 2 playtest. Over 90% of you described your experience as being in the positive to very positive range. This is huge for us. Yeah, massive, right? Over 92%. Being positive / very positive. That's just huge. According to the survey, 66% of you have recently played Titan Quest 1 or consider yourself Titan Quest experts. If those amongst you like the game, it means that we managed to capture the Titan Quest spirit quite well. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Those of you who either never played Titan Quest or only remember it from back in the day really enjoyed the playtest as well. This shows we're on the right track in keeping the old spirit alive and creating a modernized game. It's a thin line to walk, but it looks like we're working. It's working out. Yeah, they're cooking, boys. So atmosphere and presentation. An overwhelming number of you love the visuals and audios of Titan Quest 2. Visual scoring a whopping 5.2 out of 6, and audio 5.16 out of 6. Yeah, hell yeah, yeah. They're cranking on that front for sure. I couldn't agree more because it oozes with environment. And I'm trying to remember the included music in the playtest. But for sure, there's notable tracks in the very beginning
when you first go on the beach, like the music itself is so reminiscent. There are like motifs in the different zones of TQ1. They've done the same things to try to emulate the motifs of the different zones musically, and it's brilliant. Yeah. The team is pouring out a lot of love into making the world of Titan Quest 2 as vibrant and beautiful as possible. Many of you appreciate the more positive and bright feel of the world, which sets Titan Quest apart from any other settings in the genre. Yeah, it's not that there's not like dark zones. It's not that there's not like creepy areas potentially, but like just dripping in like death and decay like every other ARPG is just not Titan Quest. And Titan Quest is like, it's mythical. It's borderline magical all the time. Look at this artwork. This is concept art for like the Ichthian colonies or whatever. Crazy cool. This is looks like one of the walls, like one of the walls is flooding. This wall is like crumbling in. And the fishmen are dying. RAP fishmen. Masteries in combat, despite some criticisms, more on that later. The core gameplay and mastery systems was widely described as fun and engaging. We know the playtests only allowed you to play a small part of the game, so it's hard to give final verdict. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to give final verdict on those systems. We can't wait for you to get your hands on more content and masteries during early access. Yeah, same. Exactly. We were pleased to see that combat played out close to what we imagined, more active in requiring you to work around certain abilities from the powerful enemies in a pack. Exactly. Especially during the playtest and the early parts of the game, before you're powerful, like before you can ignore certain mechanics. You absolutely have to be like you can't stand in the frontals, the telegraph frontals. You can't stand in the bird's circle when she leaps on you. You can't stand in her frontal with the that kind of stuff. Until you get a little bit more powerful, you can start to become ignore certain mechanics. Yeah. We asked about difficulty, with 1 being super easy and 6 being super hard. The average score was 3. This is a good place. Yeah, exactly. You want to be right, basically smack dab in the middle, right? Yep, this is a good place to be. Challenging but not unfair. We want to strike a balance between engaging combat and experience relaxing enough to enjoy after a long day. Yep, exactly. Here's a screenshot in the final part of the playtest. At the beach below, you click on the boat and you sail away. These are Nemesis's like shades that she uses to protect do her quests. You fight these guys in a cave at the end of the playthrough. Looks like this dude is using lasting sweep for sweeping strikes. And he's blowing his horn, boys. Blow your horn. That's pretty cool. Exploration and quests. Many of you highlighted these in particular. The hidden areas, environmental storytelling, and narrative events were mentioned as elements that made the world feel alive and rewarding to explore. This playtest only contained the smaller, more linear intro chapter. So expect much more openness and handcrafted quests, encounters, and events in the future. Nice, I agree. There were many hidden things for the player to explore, even in the opening chapter. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Yo, Tweenix, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Hello, gamer. Hello, Bright Falls. Sorry, guys, we're reading the blog post. This is a TQ2 blog post, kind of going over the data from the playtest. TQ2 will never give us that smoke, bro. I'm not your bro, guy. I'm not your pal, guy. Games usually don't release over the holiday season, so this might go sideways. This might go sideways. What holidays are in summer? Like there's nothing in June, right? So areas for improvement, guys. Your feedback highlighted some areas where we still have work to do. This is actually why we chose an early access approach. Nice. Okay. The feel of combat. Some of you describe combat as a bit sluggish or slow. Our goal is to make combat more tactical and meaningful, but it should never feel sluggish. We're going to look into improvements for this aspect. Nice. Okay, good. For me specifically, the only skill that really felt bad was is like heavy strike. And that's intentional. The only, it's a slower hitting skill, and which is fine. The only problem I have with it was like the aiming of the overhead slash. Like you could aim at a particular place and you could be spot on with where you click, but it doesn't hit your target. So either improving the cone, the idea of like the overhead slash was to be a hard, like narrow line. And I understand that. But if you can miss easily, perhaps making the cone larger, just missing feels terrible with that sort of ability. But that to me was the only one that feels really bad. Everything else felt okay. I never felt sluggish because I'm addicted to speed. So anywhere I could see speed, like you just pick up attack speed, casting speed. But, if other people felt certain things were sluggish, that's their prerogative, I guess. Okay. Amy. Yeah. It's like I read ahead. Okay. This is not pre-read. I did not pre-read this. Some mentioned difficulty aiming abilities, especially with bows. We've already made improvements to the system, but we'll keep an eye on it. Good. Okay. Another thing with the aiming, I know this is early access, and it dunking early is I don't want to dunk too hard, but like the bow, if you guys, this is something I can remember, you guys probably won't remember, but the bow shot arrows below the hand instead of above the hand. The bow would come out like the bottom part of the bow all the time. The arrow would come out the bottom part of the bow all the time. Made me laugh. So make it come out the top. Glad people still rock on TQ. It was a game of my childhood, and TQ2 being released hit me in the heart. Yeah, hell yeah. Welcome in. Thanks for the support, dude. Thanks for hanging out, dude. We're just going through the blog post for TQ2, and basically the devs are talking all about like their data and they're sharing stuff. So balance, this is an ongoing process. Some abilities might feel too strong, other not impactful enough or too expensive. Your feedback is invaluable as we continue tweaking these values. Yeah, as long as they're open, let's say they as the developers, as long as the developers are open for like just continual balance, that's all that matters. I for me, I don't really care if something for like 6 months is powerful. If they figure out what they want to, let's say if they figure out what they want to do with ice shards, maybe they want to bring back the shotgunning of ice shards a little bit more. Because the way it works right now is when you ice shard in TQ2, you can hit a target multiple times with projectiles, but the subsequent hits are significantly reduced, and that's okay. What if they want to revisit that? What if they want to make them stronger and maybe weaker in another area? As long as they're always open to balance, hell yeah, I'm all about that. I'm weird. I don't actually really care about most balance. It's a kind of a weird take because like when the dust settles, gamers are just going to find the thing that hits the hardest anyways. I mean, that's just really what it's going to be. So kind of chasing that never settling kind of perfect ideal of balance is, it doesn't matter to me, but yeah. Performance, while most felt performance was in a decent state, some experienced issues. We're constantly monitoring, improving this. Yeah. The UE5 engine is a monster. So if you guys are playing on your Dell Optiplex 7020 from 2011, just don't do that. Just don't do that. Upgrade your shit. Some of the improvements to performance might happen when close in our 1.0 launch. This is a very performance and tuning comes later. It just usually does, and that's how early access goes. You buy in to help improve the game. You buy in as a fan. You buy in as a super fan, right? And that's just the way it goes. Content comes first, systems comes first, and then improvement of those systems and right. So that's just how it goes. All right. And next line says it's just much better to optimize when you have all the pieces in front. Yeah, exactly. All the pieces in front of you without the new ones getting added and existing ones being moved around constantly. Exactly. That's just the way it goes. Okay, so that's areas for improvement. Now we've got some improvements already in progress. We've already implemented several smaller enhancements. While too many to list them all, these are the ones that may interest you in particular. Keyboard control type. We're adding the first launch option to select your preferred control scheme with automatic binding adjustments, either using a mouse. Yeah, so WASD is coming. I think you could force WASD in the playtest. It was like a kind of a primitive form of WASD. So now they're talking about a automatic kind of a full on control scheme. This doesn't really affect me. I don't think I'll use WASD. But like I've said about WASD in the past, is like if you use WASD or like have any sort of accessibility issues, right? If you don't want to like click, right? Some people have bad clickers, let's say. Yeah, WASD is great. Either using the mouse to move or WASD keys. This also adjusts some settings like what direction you dodge to better fit WASD if you choose that. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Very cool. Left click attack. Yeah, that was one of those like weird things. So you could like force it by like rebinding one of the, I think it was ability 8 or 9 into your left click. TQ Titan Quest old school fans, you'll be able to choose between the classic scheme movement on attack, movement and attack on left mouse, or the new scheme movement left attack right. Yeah, at start. So this is when you first launch the game or you first start your character, you get this like kind of like WASD or your attack type, right? So these kind of like improvements are huge. You get to choose your control scheme. Very, very big. So then unspent points, we're adding visual effects to make unspent points more noticeable in the mastery screen. Okay, that was that's definitely a quality of life for like new player. If you every time you level up, you get something. If you don't know that, you don't know to look for it. So putting a ding or a notification, yeah, very, very nice. Guys, we've seen this artwork before. This is huge. The walled city of Sparta. These are the soldiers. Sick. Very sick. So this is looking forward. Your detailed feedback is incredibly helpful as we refine the Titan Quest 2. We're now preparing for early access while addressing your concerns. Some improvements will take longer than others, but we're committed to create a worthy successor that honors the original Titan Quest legacy while bringing in fresh ideas as well. Yeah, more of the same, but better. Hell yeah. One final data point, according to the survey, the overwhelming majority of you would recommend the game to your friends already. Yeah. Yep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That tells us we have a strong foundation. Exactly. Yeah. Huge. Thank you again for your support and honest feedback. Seeing you play and talk about the game has motivated us even more to deliver the best possible experience. With regards, the Titan Quest 2 team. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamers. Here's the blog post, guys. If you want to read this yourself, absolutely feel free. Yeah, huge, really big. I'm excited. So the biggest takeaway here is, like so many things, but the biggest takeaway, everybody asks about, release date and communication. They're a small team. So like, there's going to be delays. There's going to be slowdowns. They missed winter, and it was deliberate. They had, they knew the calendar was packed. Last Epoch season 2, PoE came out. Remember, PoE came out like Christmas and just like blew up everything. So they had a reason. They pushed it back a little bit for the Rogue Mastery, and now the biggest takeaway is they're aiming for summer, early access this summer. And a fixed date very soon. That's the biggest takeaway for our community. There are many other takeaways that, like, generally speaking, the people that participated in the survey of the playtest, they enjoyed the game, right? And 66% of the people that took the survey during this playtest has recently played TQ1s. So TQ1 fans are generally pleased with the playtest, right? That's huge. That's like really huge. And then audio, visual, atmosphere, and presentation scored really high marks, right? So it's just good stuff. Okay, that's a blog post. Let me update these commands real quick. What do you guys think? Did you guys like it? I was not expecting a blog post today. I actually thought it would be Monday. Soon TM. I don't know if there's any consistency to what day, but it's usually like either the beginning or the end of the week. And this is Thursday. I guess it's the end of the week, right? Okay, so latest blog post, we can change this to this. Submit and timers. Okay. Okay, did this work? Yeah. Okay. All right, that command's up to date, boys. Let's see. Could you imagine if in TQ we could buy and get a horse mount? This is the end of yeah, sure. That's true. Let me catch up on chat. Let's see. Not gonna lie, the playtest was a lot of fun. You died. I didn't promote your stream on the Discord. Thanks, City. Thank you, friend. Nice. Thank you, friend. I still love how I went the entire playtest and didn't find out you can upgrade the dodge until someone told me. Yeah, I think that should be improved. I think on stream I pitched the idea of like centralizing. I don't know if you guys can remember, but like during the playtest, the dash, left click, and I think it's barrier were all on the lower left hand side, and like I think on stream I'm trying to remember if I did this on stream. Yeah, so like I just shifted those icons to the middle, just so that people knew they were also skills. But yeah, I think they got that feedback to change the places. Bacon says it's not about balance, but about fun. And if you're forced to play a certain build, it's boring and people complain about the balance. Yeah, right. The idea of balance is like, okay, if there's a skill that's weak, even though it's weak, it should still be able to kill, like, accomplish everything, seemingly everything, right? Yeah, that's the idea of a balance. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, my light is flickering again. All right, who knows if that's going to fix it. All right, the button to toggle not moving when using a ranged weapon was very nice. Yeah, usually it's by default, it's like shift, you know? Can you imagine if we can buy and get a horse mount, having fun in our games? Add jail. The skills were not apparent and they could be upgraded. Yeah. They it's not black smoke. Is it red smoke? I saw
Save my horse.
Well, I don't get
yesterday
many visitors.
first round failed. Thanks, Ziddy. Hold on. Pope. Oh, white smoke. Yeah, so yeah, I couldn't remember what color it is. Yeah, white smoke. Yeah, nice. 16 minutes ago. Sick. We got a pope, boys. Thanks, Ugly Monkey. Thanks for the follow, by the way. You saved my horse. Yeah. Paprende, blog post, TQ blog post. Yeah. Yeah, guys, we got a Spartan Pope. Spartans, what do you guys do?
Spartans! What is your profession?
I'm a pope. Spartans say, I'm a pope. Yeah, huge, guys. Very huge. Yo, summer's gonna be popping. Finger popping, excuse me. Holy War's a new pope. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Good times, boys. Good times ahead. Wait, we didn't kill Telking, did we?
Sparta!
Yeah, as promised, we went over the blog post. I'll put a video up later today. But yeah, you guys can absolutely check out the blog post. It should be on my Discord. It's on the TQ Discord, obviously. And then I have a command if you guys want to check it out. Hell yeah. Yo, thanks, City. Don't work too hard. Cheers, brother. Yeah. Cheers, dude. God damn that Zitty. He never fails. Good old Zitto. There are so many cool things that await, boys. TQ2 is real, it's happening. TQ2, the El Big yo guys, if they have like collector's edition, premium edition, I'm not saying like battle passes, I'm just saying like, you know how you can get like physical copy of soundtrack. Dude, petition to name the biggest edition El Bigo edition. I hope the devs will increase the speed 10x and then everyone will complain it's too fast. Yeah, I did see some like complaints like the early parts of the game were slow, which, you know, it's true. But like, I didn't think they were, I don't know. I didn't think the movement speed was slow at all. Like, I thought it was fine. There were also some complaints from miscellaneous sources that like, they didn't like the map, which I understand that. You know, maybe if you're coming from a different community, like, you know, randomly generated maps. So what's really, and this is actually something that's worth talking about. If you're coming from PoE 1 or PoE 2 or anywhere that has like random generation of maps, having an overlay is important because like it's just the way of the game. But if you have a static world where you can kind of just memorize or like visually understand a beach is narrow or you know, the mountains wind up, you know, you don't really need an overlay at all. And the more you rely on an overlay, the less you're actually like tactically needing to pay attention. So it's like other people coming from a different style of ARPG and having an opinion, which is again fine, but it's just a weird complaint, especially during a playtest. I don't know if that makes sense. Minotaur on the back. Physical copies of soundtrack on LP, I would for sure invest. Yeah, I mean, like even just like do you guys know what a CD is? Even just a CD would be a physical copy of the game plus the soundtrack. Some sort of, like, speaking of maps, some sort of hand-drawn map or like, you know, printed map. It would be sick, man. I think I'm trying to remember if it's Oblivion or Skyrim edition that launched with a printed map. Maybe both, but you guys remember getting physical, touchable, feelable, smellable items in your video games? Hell yeah. Okay. You're old, you know what a floppy is? I know exactly what you mean. They got pills for that, though.
Farewell.
I like not needing to have the map in my face all. Yeah, same. Yeah, exactly. We never know, right? Maybe the devs will add areas that are procedurally generated at some point. I mean, yeah, it's certainly possible, but like the campaign in TQ2 will very, 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 very likely just be 100% handcrafted. I mean, that's what they've been touting the entire time. Excuse me, hiccups. But yeah, like you're saying, let's play pretend for a hot second. What if they bring back Tartarus 2.0 and want to do it in the Unreal Engine and actually want to generate maps? Yeah, exactly. That would be fine, right? Yeah, absolutely. I started playing PoE without. Sorry. Also, hello, GZ. I don't think I said hi.
Well,
hello, GZ.
I don't get many visitors.
Started playing PoE without the overlay up all the time. How do you like it? Let's see. Floppy, is that when a band flopped and their music is shit? No, Naomi. Do you guys know the save button? Hold on. Save button. This is a floppy disk. This is a picture of a floppy disk. This, if you guys never have seen this, like just this is for young people. If you guys didn't know, this disc here, there were many formats to this, but the size, right? So you have this angled edge. That's the save button. If you guys never knew, that's depressing, and also, right? This icon is a floppy disk. If you guys never knew, that's all. It's the save button. Okay. I have 2 skill points.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day! Hello, Moppy Boy. End-game content, yeah. Also, Lupus. It's never Lupus. Hello, 321 Lupus. Hello, gamer. Thanks for the follow. 50 floppy disks. Yeah. Dude, speaking... We were talking about Grand Theft Auto earlier. Grand Theft Auto... I can't remember which one, but I remember bringing a copy of Grand Theft Auto, one of the Grand Theft Autos, on like 6 floppy disks to school. Yep. Carl, the original pirate. Probably 2. Yeah, probably. It started off, yeah, it started off Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, it was definitely 2. I wonder how many floppy disks it would take to hold Grand Theft Auto 6. AOL dial-up sounds. What the hell's a dial-up? That's where my computer calls your computer with our phone. We can't use the phone, the computer's on the phone. GTA 1, you needed 2 floppies max. Yeah, it must have been the second one. I remember compressing. The first time I was like, you can compress files. So this was for sure on a Windows 98 machine. What I'm talking about, because you guys heard last time the Tandy 1000. That was like when I was really young. The computer we had was a Tandy 1000, and it was old. It was a hand-me-down from a family friend. The next computer we got was a Packard Bell that had Windows 95 on it. We might have had a computer in between there. I'm trying to remember. But for a long time, we did stuff on DOS, and I know Windows 95. You still heavily did stuff with DOS. But anyways, I remember speaking of Grand Theft Auto, when I was putting Grand Theft Auto on floppies, whatever Grand Theft Auto this was, I'm struggling to remember. It was multiple discs. But I got it down to 1 or 2 less discs because I figured out how to use this amazing program called WinZip. Have you guys ever heard of WinZip? Whoa, you can make it smaller. Oh, no. I was a joke. I absolutely know what dial-up sound like. Yeah. It was a joke. I'm just saying, like, people wouldn't know. But I'm older than I look. I'm older than I look. By about 100 years. You've got mail. Goodbye. Be-doo, be-doo. Yeah. I totally know him. The GTA 1 was bird's eye perspective. Yeah. I still use WinZip. WinRAR. I'm just saying though, like in 90, I don't know, 96, nobody had heard of WinZip. That's all I meant. Like it was a new thing. It's like completely Windows right now completely integrates zip files. Like you don't even need anything. Zap. Huge. Big damage. The paid program you never had to pay for. Back then, having a PC was something only nerds had. Yeah. You call me a nerd? I remember in, this was maybe high school. I'm gonna get the era wrong. Yeah, this was like middle school, high school. I went to a very religious school, and I don't know how many details I should add to this story, but basically everybody was being pulled aside and questioned about who was burning CDs for their peers. Was it you? Are you doing it? Are you the criminal? Did you do this? And during my questioning, during my inquisition from the headmaster, the guy that was asking me questions, first of all, I will say no names just in case. The only other name I'll say is exclamation point Brandon, because he was involved in this, and bless his heart. Anyways, the guy that was asking me questions was like, so did you do this? Does that mean that you listen to this terrible, this evil, vile music yourself? During the recording process, you must be listening to all of it, even if you... I'm like, do you know how a CD burner works? Are you a boomer? Are you a... And I was just like, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you mean. Because he was picturing like a dual deck tape deck or something, where you just like push play and then record at the same time, so you still have to be like playing the music. That's what he thought like CD burning was. Like you dumbass. You dumbass. Nero burning ROM. Dude, before Nero, I used to have to use Winamp to convert from MP3 to WAV.
$5 a month.
MP3 to WAV. Right? You guys know Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass. If you don't know, you don't know. And that's okay. I remember using Winamp in the background to convert MP3s into uncompressed, WAV files, and playing Quake 2, Quake in the foreground. Those were the times. And then Nero Burning ROM came along. And you could drag and drop your MP3s onto the burn tray, and it would convert and burn at the same time. And you're like, what the fuck? Oh my God. You're in ad hell. 2 questions for you. I don't know if you guys are still in ads. Hold on. Let me find out. Or is ad break over? Yeah, ad break's over. Yeah, mind blown. What mastery currently not in TQ2 do you wish they would have, and what mastery that isn't in TQ1 do you hope they will have? Those are good questions. Now, the easy thing is the first part, because they have mentioned in a GameStar. GameStar is a German game publication. They have done a GameStar interview. And by they, I mean all of the TQ development, or a couple of the leads and the head of the company. Grimlore Studios, the head of the studio, and like 2 other devs have done 2 interviews. They're going to do all of the base game masteries, like all the original masteries are like soft confirmed for TQ2, right? So that means nature, that means What else are we missing? Defense. That means hunting is coming, right? So all of the base game masteries are coming. So I kind of write the first question off a little bit, you know, because they're all coming. So that means like a new let's say a new mastery
visitors.
coming to TQ2. That's a tough one because I would have to like really, you know, be unique about creating something, some sort of a monk style, like an unarmed or like some sort of a monk mastery would be cool. Cause like Nadan, even though Nadan's not necessarily coming to TQ2, Nadan is like this concoction and potion style mastery, but you still, you know, you still use all kinds of weapons and stuff. I think some sort of a monk themed mastery would be really cool. It wouldn't fit necessarily with the mythology, I don't think, but I think that would still be cool. Yeah, no, yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, but for the masteries not currently in TQ2, that's kind of not fair because they're all gonna come eventually. You know, defense, hunting. We got rogue for sure. We got what are we missing? You know,
What is it?
nature. Right, those are all you know, soft confirmed. So, but I would really like for 1.0 to add. I think a lot of people would like you know, early in the development for defense or nature to come early. I would really like to see nature sooner rather than later in TQ2. And nature or defense, I think in TQ2 early rather than later would be really, really, really cool. IMO. Fiery of Storm 60 to 139. So base damage is starting to go up. We're getting big, boys.
Best of luck.
That means later in this chapter we'll absolutely need a new staff. Huge. Who was that? Nico, yo, what's up, gamer? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. One that lets you summon gods. Could be interesting. Like some sort of disciple mastery. Some sort of like not like your traditional dark / evil alkalite, but like an alkalite of the gods. Could be interesting. Could be potentially overpowered. Here, let me just straight up summon gods to do my bidding. Oh, I like the concept for sure. Sick. I need to sort my resistances real bad. Real bad. Also, I gotta go feed the bunny. Uh-oh. I haven't fed the bunny yet. Let me get to the top. Ritualist staff build. You're gonna get a lot of your attributes from your mastery bar. So you absolutely can hoard a lot of attributes for gear. A ritualist does really well as strength and in melee, but if you're going staff, that's okay too. Staves require lots of intelligence. So 20 points, maybe 10 points into health in your scenario. 10 points into health, and then just full send intelligence, to be honest with you. That's the easy mode. 10 points into health, full send intelligence, and you're good to go. If you're trying to use specific gear, so the specific gear that I'm talking about is Stonebinder Scuffs. So if you want to use Stonebinder Scuffs, right, on normal you need 72 strength and 127 dex. On epic, you need 132 strength and 306 dex. This is your sweet spot because then 425 dex. That's fairly hard to get, and then 170 strength. That's not too much. So if you're trying to farm for those, just keep that stuff in mind. I play with Stonebinder Scuffs all the time. So if you're trying to do that, you know. But otherwise, 10 points in health in your scenario, and then just full send intelligence, you're good to go. Yep. Well, that's why Tiki Database exists. You can go browse the database to try to understand what kind of gear maybe you're aiming for, and then you can go, you know, maybe hybrid. You can go maybe, you know, less intelligence. You can hoard your attribute points, right? That kind of thing. Hopefully that helps. We need the doggos ASAP. Yeah, I think, not just for me, but I think a lot of people would like, because there's no summons yet in TQ2, right? I think that would, I don't really care about summons, to be honest with you, but I think that would be a polar opposite of like what's already available. Nothing can summon anything, so offering some variety, you know, would be smart. And also, guys, by the way, the playtest, we have 6 confirmed chapters for the campaign. And I unlocked, you know, tier 3 skills in the playtest. So by no means does that mean that's the final tier of skills, right? Because, you know, six freaking chapters with no additional skills is not the vision. I'm near convinced that there's more skills lying in wait. So, you know, the reason I bring that up is because no core dweller, you know, summon wisp, right? Those could absolutely. Yeah, 6 chapters exactly. So yeah, it's because you know, the original game, the original Titan Quest had only had 3, right? And then Immortal Throne added the 4th, right? Then Ragnarok. Now, I don't think they will be quite as long as, like, let's say Act 3 is fairly long in TQ1. But we don't really know the length, but definitely the number is 6. They've talked about that 2 or 3 different times. Hello, Manolis. Hello, gamer. Sick. Oh, did I level? I did level. Big bomb? Let's go big bomb.
Big bomb. Big bomb. Build looks strong. Yeah, there's many different ways to play a channeler. The easiest way is to level with Squall. Just if you have Storm Mastery, get Squall. If you have Squall, max it out. If you haven't maxed out, just use all of it. Squall is just so easy to level with. And then with the Wisp, by the way, with the Wisp, you just scale your damage so easily. You don't even need too much gear. I do have fairly okay gear. My resistances aren't the best right now, but the channeler build is kind of just wrong. Even though people say mages are bad, they're not. Shocker. I have a normal build video for this guy coming out tomorrow, I think. Soon TM. Sick. Hello Tweenix. Hello gamer. From earlier, you became a member. Thank you very much. Hello gamer. Thank you. Definitely watch it. Nico, did you know about... I'm sorry if you already know, but is it builds? Build? There it is. If you didn't know about this, here's like a playlist of like a bunch of normal build guides. If you didn't know about this, I put all my normal build guides here. So you could just like keep this playlist as a favorite or whatever, right? So I'll put it on here. It'll definitely be on my channel as well, obviously. So. Oh, okay, yeah, cheers. Sorry. Sorry. Yes, some people don't know, and I don't know who knows, and whatnot, so. Hey guys, go to my YouTube. Hey guys, go to my YouTube. I'm not trying to be like that, but hey guys, go to my YouTube. Hey guys, go to my YouTube. Sick. Dude, this damage, OP. I don't think we can quite make it to 60 today. It'll have to be tomorrow, I think. But level 60, we get even more resistances and damage. Holy. Noobish audience. Hey, once a Titan Quester, always a Titan Quester. No such thing as a noob Titan Quester. Just someone who hasn't been inspired to play a crazy cool build. I just want to inspire people to make more builds, play more builds. Play more builds. All right, Chimera. All right, Chimera. Are you ready? Let's see if we can kill Chimera. No, leave my Wisp alone. Nah, the Wisp died. Oh, he's alive.
That's a lot of damage. How about a little more? Now that's a lot of damage!
Now that's a lot of damage. Huge. You have 2 questions? You've got questions?
I have failed.
I've got answers. I have failed.
A wise man would prepare himself
Lucky for you.
for the road ahead. Lucky for you, I have goods to sell to the wise.
He has goods to sell to the wise. Lucky for you. Oh, yeah, okay, so here's what I meant to do earlier. Hold.
The practitioner of magic has special needs that I can
Hold.
satisfy.
Wow, summoners of feasting. Huge.
A good day.
I need to go back. Always back.
I have some space.
Just a little. Okay, didn't I get... Didn't I get a Pierce completion bonus? Where did that go? Here it is. This one here, 56 Pierce res.
That's it.
Guys, look at this. This is insane. Okay, I'm at minus 22. That's 2 2s in the minus. What did we lose? Oh, 20 requirements? Oh, dude, we can't drop this piece at all. It's crazy. Hold on. What do we need here now? 132, 306. Yeah, okay, so that makes our decision. We can't replace this blue chest. But anyways, what I was saying is I'm at minus 22 and we go to positive 54 with this chest piece. That's an insane amount of Pierce. That's an insane amount of Pierce. That's 76 Pierce res. That's huge. Oh my god. This is even more. This caps our Pierce res. That caps our Pierce res. We can't quite do it because of the attribute requirements. Soon TM will be able to, but can't quite yet. Which is okay, because I don't necessarily want to give up the plus the skills. I'm just saying it's an option. Just saying. Okay.
Traveler, come look at my wares.
What am I looking at? I don't have enough room.
Yes? Farewell.
Just careful where you put it.
Careful where you put it. Oh, I know where I'm gonna put it. Giggity. Is it true that scaling is 10% LE damage per 50 int? Yeah, I think it's something like that. There's like there's a way to see it in game, and I can't remember where it's at. There's one of the tooltips that explains it, but yes, it's approximately 50. Yeah, I can't remember where that's at. It might be. Is it here? So the global multiplier is intelligence 1.8. See how they say 1.8? Does the math work out there? So if you have 50, yeah, one of these tooltips explains that, and I can't remember which one it is, but yes. By the way, you want to maximize everything on the Thunderer. Did I see Gladmac was 97? The last I saw was one of his tunes ripped at 93, and then he had another 94. Maybe I'm wrong. So that must be the tune that you're talking about, Madral. I saw that he's like He's like cranking. He's cranking. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, very cool to see. Also, hello. Yeah, RAP. Yeah, okay. I thought that was the case. His 93 ripped. Yeah, RAP. Plato is better than Occult. Yes, for that reason exactly. Right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Huge. Very, very huge. So anyways, Alex, this is for Alex or anyone else that was wondering. The reason I bring this up, fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage, even vitality, by the way, has the 1.8 multiplier of your intelligence. All I'm saying is this tooltip shows that your intelligence increases the elemental damage and the vitality damage. So whatever the math is, 50 is 1 point. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. So, sorry, 10%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Come again.
Okay. Oh, guys, I'm actually sorry. Give me 1 second. I need to feed the bunny. I completely forgot. He's fine. Don't worry. But I just forgot. I need to feed him. BRB. 1 second. BRB. Okay. I've returned. I got a banana too. Check out banana. Banana. Oops. Second question, is it me or you have mastery addiction? Yeah. Have you ever seen me play Storm Mastery? I love Storm Mastery. I think that's pretty common. I honestly, this is an OG thing, but I know a lot of people who haven't played anything other than Slayer or like Warfare. Yeah, it's not uncommon. Don't clip this. I need a napkin. Time to game.
The wise meet think beware.
Oh, did I check all this already?
Ask yourself, are the rings on your fingers as fine as these?
Yes. What? Rapacious devouring and it's cold based? Can't stop playing Rune or hunting, it's too good. Yeah. I don't blame you. I mean, literally, play what you like, you know? Okay. Huge. Big banana. Un banana. Alright, it's time to game. It's time to game. My livestock.
My livestock, the monsters, the monster, the monster, the monster, the monster, the monster, the monsters, the monsters, the monsters, the monsters are destroying him.
Sorry. TY Francis. Yo, dude, cheers, dude. Yeah, happy hunting. Wait, you're berserking? Happy berserking. Time to game. Wow. Sheesh. Rapacious immortality. Oh, thundering. That's right. Okay. Time to thunder. You killed them.
You killed them.
What can I do for you?
I should buy this, right? Just because. Wait, how much does this cost? 8 million? All right. Maybe we don't buy it. It's one of those ones where I'm not going to use it, so why buy it?
Goodbye.
8 million? That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Okay, did I kill Manticore? Yes. Okay, Manticore, Beast of Legends has been killed. Good. Delicious. We are true gamers. We are true gamers. Ah, summertime gaming. TQ2s this summer? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Soon a release date? Holy, I can't wait. More games to game. More games to game. Wait, is Mama live right now? Hold on. Did Mama cover? Oops. Who's this bozo? Yeah, Mama's not live. Is this his off day? Thursdays is his off day, isn't it? Shit. Yeah, Thursdays is off day. I forgot. Rip and Roni. Okay. Okay. I was gonna see what he had to say. I mean, I know I know what my mama's gonna say, but damn. Yo, Call of the Wild. Woo! Oh! It's the Call of the Wild. Battle marker, OP. Sick. Oh, I missed some streaks. I'm sorry. Wait. I don't know if you're still here. I missed a streak. 3-stream streak. Huge. Big streakers. Hopefully you guys didn't mess up too many of your streaks. I'm sorry. I have not been on consistently lately. We are so back though, boys. We are so back. I did really enjoy Last Epoch for the brief period that I played it. I think next season I would play perhaps a rogue. But I got through pretty much everything I wanted to do. Maybe not on stream, but pretty close. And it feels really good to like just be able to be done with a video game. Feels good to come back honestly to Titan Quest. It's not that I didn't have a good time, I just it's different, you know. Ah. Damn. I feel like Last Epoch is in kind of a good place. It's like Diablo 3 on steroids. Right, you just pick 5 skills and slam. There's like literally nothing that can't be viable, which is cool. It's to me, I think, I don't want to like overspeak, but like it's the illusion of complexity. The gist of it is you literally pick your 5 skills and you just slam, right? There's like whatever you build, let's say your passives are like suboptimal, you optimize with gear, right? And unless you're trying to be ultra sweat lord, like you just slam. You just slam. Like that's what I mean. It's like Diablo 3. Unless you're trying to be leaderboard pusher, you just slam until you get bored. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, like me, you can get through the campaign in like 3 hours. Not even. It's crazy. Crazy. Damn. You loving Last Epoch? Need a break from PoE 1? Feeling burnt out, eh? Yeah, I can only imagine, like, PoE 1 is, like, just so much to learn. When you're, like, just learning constantly, it's like you're not even having... I guess I enjoy learning, but sometimes when that's all you're doing is learning, it's you know, maybe not ideal.
Have you seen a Yeti?
Yo.
In past times, I see people travel east, I see them go west.
Wait.
Never have I seen so many monsters. But what can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Ooh, a cult ring. Ooh. 110 casting and 13 Ellie. Hold on. I gotta fix this. This is driving me crazy. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. My light is like flickering in my eyes. You guys probably can't see it, but it's like flashbanging my eyes. You guys saw Quinn 69 setup where you can flashbang? You guys saw this, right? This is what it feels like. Not this.
Oh shit.
But this.
Dude, the soundtrack for this game is sick. Oh, the chills. Oh damn. I want, oh shit, double chills. Damn. Fuck it. Just tell him. I just missed it. Why did he just touch it? Fuck it. Oh my. Oh my god. Shut the fuck. I'm so
Wow, I just want him. I just want him to get flashbanged. Hold on. This one.
I think I turned it off. I think we're okay. Oh, come on, I opened my eyes and then it went off.
That's what I feel like right now. This light is just flash banging my face. Okay. Okay.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Hello, Red Elf. You saw the Yeti. What a great day. Hello, Admiral Doogie. You guys see the blog post? Exclamation point TQ blog. Big blog post today, boys. Yeah. Big blog. Big blog. Huge. Let's do this cave. You tend to avoid Quinn. There is no avoiding his unavoidable presence. One does not simply seek out Quinn. Quinn seeks out you. That is so much damage, boys. It seems like I'm not actually going to have room for... Oh, actually, I can put it on 5, I think. Yeah, I was going to say I don't have room for Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Flame is the only other spell I would want to pick up on this build. We shall see. Damn. Damn. Huge. Huge. You saved my life. What's he say here? Oh, thank you, stranger.
Well, I thought I was done for.
I couldn't remember what he said. Never. The hero is here. I am the hero. Ye shall be saved. Oh, also, by the way, we just got Dreadful Amulet. Big cold damage. Actually, 27 roll on the cold damage. Feels bad. Feels bad.
Warrior.
Am Mage. Am Mage. Ooh. Ooh. I completely split the difference and missed. Warrior. He did. He did. Big XP. Here we go, boys.
I don't believe it.
You best believe it. I am Mage. Hear me roar. Meow. Meow. We actually have neighborhood cats. Like in our city, our town, there are like no strays, which is really cool. Like they're all like you will never see an unleashed dog, like never, in our city. And if you do, it's a dog that's escaped from home, or, you know, whatever. And they'll almost always have tags or collars. And it's the same thing with cats. You know, cats are a bit more... they're a bit more like roamy, right? Even if you have a home cat, it's like you let them out, they're gonna roam. So same deal. We have plenty of neighborhood cats, but you can tell they're all like well fed and taken care of. So there's somebody else's cats, right? And we just put out our summer furniture, like our porch furniture and our patio furniture.
Oh, very good. Come, stranger.
And
We have
every
some good
year,
things for you today.
as soon as we do that, we have like there's like a neighborhood orange cat that like will sleep on our porch, curl up in a ball at basically every morning. Every morning. Just cozy on the porch, reading the paper before I get it. Waiting for his morning coffee.
Damn.
Anytime.
Anytime. Mages are bad, okay. Damn. Yeah, I mean, we have, this is like absolutely driving me crazy. I just turn this off. Am I dark without this on? I am. Oh no, you guys can't see me. Hold on. Let some light in. Okay. I just turned this light off. It's like flashbanging my face. And yeah, I need to fix that. I changed the light bulb. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Hold on. Dead.
What? The pedestals were empty?
Are you sure?
The sacred...
Ooh, Mastery Shrine. Nice. Nice. Big XP, big gold. Uh, 55 incoming, Poggin. Damn. I don't remember if I have all the keys, but I think as soon as we have 60, I'm pretty sure we're ready to go on this character. Which is great. Whoop.
It's all my fault.
It is your fault. I got rooted. I didn't like that. I don't like this either. I forgot I had Spellbreaker. I can remove fruits. Or the trap, I mean. I do not like that. See, what is my stun? 41%. Ooh. Not good. Not good. Damn, that is a lot of damage. Sheesh. Time for Barmanu. It's time for Barmanu.
Hello, Barmanu. Stunned. Oh, don't use Squall here. Oh my god, don't use Squall on this guy. I forget. Guys, if you forgot like I did, Squall does 100% chance of impaired aim. Impaired aim means he's not specific with his meteors, means that they spread in like a huge radius. Not good. Transfiguration. That one's a good one. That one's a really, really good one. Damn. Relentless paralysis. Chance of stun. Big chance of stun here. That one's really good.
My son.
My son alive.
How is it?
Oh, happy day. Uh, 61, 143. Okay, yeah, so we're getting close to needing an upgrade. Maybe we can just hold off until Act 4.
Thank you.
I'd actually be okay with that.
Oh, another heroic traveler.
And then also Demon's Blood. Do we have a complete Demon's Blood? We do. Good. I don't actually have a slot for this Demon's Blood, so I guess we just random roll it. Damage 2 demons. Unlucky. 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 Vile Acre. Let's see. We have just Essence of Amon-Ra's Glory. I could go back and get another sun. Yeah. Let's see, do I have one started? I do have one started. I think maybe we do farm that. And then what do we have on boots? We have upgraded. Yeah, we do have upgraded sandal. And for now, nothing on bracers. Maybe I put something on bracers until 60. I think that's the smart thing. What do I have currently on? Yeah, on the previous we had Amon-Ra's Glory. Can we get Set's Betrayal, actually? I think it's Set's that does Pierce Res completion bonus. I gotta check that out. Yeah, Set's is Pierce Res. Okay. And so that gives Pierce damage and Pierce retaliation. So, I mean, the force completion is 26 Pierce Res. We can get that on 2 slots, actually. Hat and bracers. That would put us positive 26. I'd be okay with that. However, we would lose Vit Res. I think let's go farm. Let's do that. Let's see, do I have a started Set's Betrayal? Let's see. Tank of Isis. I do have one started. Good. Yeah, let's go farm a little bit.
And with speed.
Actually, I lied. Let's go get Portal, and then we'll go farm. Oops. It's time to farm. In a world where mages need charms, this hero needs to farm. Titan Quest. In a world. Ooh, and a level up, nice. I need mutual suffering maxed eventually. We were working on Shen Pao. Let's go 12 out of 12 Shen Pao. And then we go... I can never tell if I want Chain Lightning or Lightning Bolt first. Let's go Chain Lightning. I mean, you want both next. Now we just need Giga Focus / Concentration. Damn. Okay, time for Big Yeti. Time for Big Yeti. That's one dead Yeti. Big Yeti. Okay, we just need portal / fountain, and then I'm gonna go farm some items, boys. Big zaps. Oh. That was huge. Huge. Yo, what's up, lads? Yo, 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 yo.
The sky smiles on the traveler. Earth gently holds his feet. Day and night are a soft song.
+2 storm. Huge. Huge. Okay. Wait, wow, dreadful prefix. Damn. And a cold base staff. Damn. Huge. Alright, let's go get let's go get some relics.
So long.
Ta-ta. Memphis. Damage over time, something like a rogue and hunting setup. where you're like poisoning and doing bleed damage. Something like that.
I don't have time for idle chit-chat. I'm too busy. All right, then.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Electrical burn damage actually is a pretty good damage over time as well, though. So something like Dream and Storm, you can do a lot of dot damage. Probably the best dot to apply to a mob is electrical burn damage. It's just not as easily scalable as like poison and bleed. Poison and bleed's very easy to scale. It's just the problem with poison and bleed is like, well, it's poison and bleed. It's very resistible. Nice. Set's betrayal on the first try, baby. Did we read the blog post? Yeah. Yeah. We did. You lose. Sorry. Yeah. Would you be able to build a warlock as dot with an invented weapon turning attack? Oh yeah. Warlock is great. Now, I mean, there's going to be a point at which you're going to be, attacking with, flat damage as well, but you can do plenty of dot damage, exactly. They said Waz is coming. Yep. Well, it was in the playtest. It was just like, a Frankenstein version of it, and I think they knew. I think they knew it was going to be a much, much more sought after feature. Yeah, and then just to kind of like recap official release date coming soon, lol. And then, summer release window. And I'm telling you, I don't know anything, but June seems mighty hot, if you know what I mean. IMO. We'll have to wait and see, though. Once in June. Yeah, exactly. What is coming out in June? I don't think anything that we know of, so hopefully, not in the RPG space, that's for sure, which is cool. So, TQ2, anyone? I mean, I really hope they don't do the last half of summer, so like August, September. That would suck so bad if it was August, September. I don't want to wait that long. Let May roll by. Maybe they post it. June or July. Yeah, June or July would be really sick. I don't necessarily want to wait till July, but July is my birth month. The whole month I was born. So getting TQ2 early access in July would be sick fatness. Well, I'm just saying June to me is prime summer month, and nothing, there might be some games that I'm not remembering, but in terms of ARPGs, there's nothing, PoE 2 is always going to have a patch imminent, but they avoided PoE 2, Christmas release, right? Holiday release. I think internally, I don't necessarily think that they're trying to compete with PoE 2, but if you release a game in the same genre at the same time as PoE 2, just no one's going to play, right? And so they definitely avoided that. And then Last Epoch, delayed like a month or whatever to avoid PoE 2, and then, so that means if the devs were even trying to come out, after PoE, then now they were like, okay, well, we have to avoid Last Epoch as well. So, and like D4, lol, they could have launched at the same time as this. Season 8. But just allowing them to delay. The nice thing about, and like nobody's going to see it this way, and because I understand, people are just mad that they're not communicating well and they're not hitting their deadlines. I get it. I'm probably just like, I'm just too in love with Titan Quest, but nobody's going to see it this particular way. Like, okay, look, so, they never announced a hard actual release date. They did say winter, before or after the new year. And so they did miss that, obviously, but the nice thing is like they didn't say December 28th, right? Okay, well now it has to be February 28th. No, they just can keep moving the window, which is nice. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. This guy's eating my ass, man. Right by the fountain, dude. He had an Eldritch Bow. He was eating my ass with that thing. Look at that thing. Sheesh. You guys see this? Eldritch Bow. Life Leech, attack speed, projectile speed. Sheesh. No wonder he was killing me. They reported 66% of the people said that I'm a TQ expert. Self-proclaimed TQ expert. Do you think they waited to do the blog posts? They could have done it before. I think this is an honest answer. And I mean this with all the TQ hearts in my brain and in my body. I think they're really bad at communication. and yes, they could have done this much sooner. To like give a larger answer to that, I think they had this data for a while. They were probably internally discussing things, and I think because it's a smaller team, sometimes the priority isn't communicating outwardly. And then also to be very clear, if you have nothing to share, I don't want them to just make shit up, right? So, yeah. But I do think they could have done it before, sure. If they'd done the blog earlier, people would have complained there was a silence again, so maybe they wait. Yeah, you're hitting on the same thing. If you don't have anything to write, if you don't have anything to like share, people don't waste your time on like a weird blog post, you know what I mean? Yeah. I think the posts can be even smaller than what they're sharing, by the way. And you know, people would not necessarily be happy with just a screenshot and an environment or like a new monster type. Here's a new monster type we're working on, or just whatever. Here's some behind the scenes. Don't worry, it's still coming, kind of thing. That could be some content they share. If they're really trying to be consistent with, you know, posting something. That's all they need to post. They don't need to have like a whole in-depth article. It would please me. You know, I'm easily pleased. So. Now a lucky drop, hell yeah. Hello, Kodos. What's up, gamer? Did you guys see the blog post? Welcome in if you're just joining. There was a TQ blog post. They shared a lot about the survey results of the playtest, and there's also a sprinkling and an inkling of a release date tease. So, sometime this summer, a solid release date soon, TM. So that's really nice, honestly. Titan Quest 2 coming May 2026. Imagine. Wait, what was it? Borderlands 4 is coming out like they pushed the game up a week. It's a week sooner than originally planned. That's how confident they are in the game. I'm telling you right now, guys, that game better have no bugs, or the internet will destroy them. Guys, we're trying to get Amun-Ra's glory and Seth's betrayal. The betrayal of Seth. I went to school with a guy named Seth and his older brother Neil. And they lived on a road called DUTT Dut Road. And they put, you know, masking tape on the D to make it look like a B. And they lived on Butt Road. Good old Seth. Yeah. Huh, nice will. First purple, always a thrown weapon. Let's summon some Spartans for some better luck. My Spartans. My Spartans. Okay, the game's not launching. I don't know what's going on. Synchronizing with cloud. Yeah. Sheesh. What the? Why did this one live forever? Okay, we go again. Always again. Here, actually, we can turn on... What is the say I'm farming for? Farming for sun and set. Farming for sunset. Sure, no one will ask what that means. What is sunset? You see, gamers, the sun is the big yellow one. That's the thing outside that we avoid. And when it sets, it goes down below the horizon. And that's called the sunset. Oh. Oh. Damn. That's some big damage right there, boss. Ankymisis, okay. Soon, TM, we can get some Tinkerer rings. That'd be sick. Oh, I didn't see the shrine. Mayhem Arguary. Yo, Cleansing Arguary. Damn. That thing's sick. 25 poison res, almost 20% int. Gotta pick that one up. Nice, praise the sun. We got a sun outdoors. Go figure. Boo, bowstring, boo. Archers are pussies. Says the mage, wearing cloth armor. That's a lot of gold. Damn, Anubi's Wrath, unlucky. Heracles' Might, unlucky. Unlucky. Wait, do I have this maxed? I don't have Spreading Influence max. I need to work on that. We're gonna have to work on that. We need a lot of skill points, boys. Big skill points. Hello, gamer. Hello, Gatton 199911. Hello. Hello, hello. Kill the totem. Damn, Horus, unlucky. No charm, unlucky. We go again. Alright, I think I need to reset soon. Sound bug incoming. Oh yes. Oh yes. Big sound bug. Oh, nice. Amon-Ra's Glory. Okay, so we can replace this. Hold. Okay, this rolled energy, so I'm gonna force it into Vit. I was hoping we would get big health or something. We'll force it into Vit though. All right, let's summon some horse, reset the game. Horse quest. It's the quest to save the horse. Let's replace. I think the helmet is we had Amon-Ra's Glory. Yeah, helmet has Amon-Ra's Glory, so we're at 34 vit res and 4.6k health.
There is great beauty in every formula. To Euclid, all is shape and ratio.
Okay, so 40, we got 10%, I mean, yeah, 10% vit res and about 100 hit points, something like that. Pretty nice. Now we need, let's see, one more Set's Betrayal. This might be a little tough to actually get the, oh no, actually Set's Betrayal is forced. Never mind. Right?
What? Do you need something?
So I think we're good now. Yeah. We just needed one more.
That's it, we're out of space.
Good. Okay, so this will put us at 6% or 4% pierce res. Yeah, 4% pierce res. Literally, it's positive, so it doesn't matter. It's good in my book.
I have some space. Just a little.
Just a little. Okay. Oh, we got the health bonus here, huge. Okay, what else completed? That was done. Fire damage, chance of stun. Damn, we got 24 strength plus 20 phys res from the bicep. Huge. Okay. Camel. Okay, I'm good. I know we have this. I don't know about that.
I'll need another camel.
Traveler, farewell.
Farewell. Okay, we're good to go now. I think we're good to go. I mean, my Pierce is kind of still garbage, but it's way better than negative. Time to game.
Sky smiles on the traveler. Earth gently holds his feet. Day and bye now.
Bye now. Damn. You guys see that damage? Damn. Oh, big purple. Yo, battle mage boots. I don't think we can wear these, but 252 DA on a mage pair of boots plus decent armor. Sheesh. They're nice. They are nice. Some big old heavies. Ooh, battle marker. Fog in. Pew, 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 pew. Huge damage. What a big man. I am ready for tigers. Ow. Uh-oh. Somebody has siren? Oh no, it's the shaman has live train. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Gold. Thank you. Gold. Nice. Monkey's trickery. Okay, Big Act 3 tigers incoming. Sheesh. We must do all the damage in the world to kill them. Easy. Easy. Okay, 4.7k HP, big. Nice and big. Pretty decent for a mage, to be honest with you. We'll be right around 6k in Legendary, I think. Fairly easily. Damn. Holy. Okay, note to self. Do not face tank. Holy.
Help, my daughter!
Help, my daughter!
My daughter!
Hail, Traveler! Time to go kill some pangs. Big pangs. Oh yeah, guys, don't forget SPPP. You guys never forget SPPP. Dude, every time that makes me laugh. Makes me laugh so hard. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. How about a little more? No, that's a lot of damage.
Sick. Okay, one charm, not bad. We continue. Boom. SPPP. Always remember. Shen Pao Po Peng. Shen Pao Po Peng. Huh? Blue? Back here. Oh, nice. These shackles are pretty good, by the way. 40% physical damage on bracers. Huge. Huge.
So, see, John's patrol is making progress.
Disabling of feasting. Unlucky. Okay, I don't have any resistance from undead. So Dragon Lich might be a little scary. I mean, I don't usually have problems with him, but you just never know. You just never know. And then the only other thing is Demon Bull, but we'll keep our space. And we should be golden. We should be golden all the way up to Typhoon. Oh, wow. Is this the mage? Wait, is this the mage piece? By whose hat? I don't think I have this one. Big. That should be big deposit there. I think on normal is what I don't have it on, though. Very nice drop, though.
We saw this token.
We sell things for magic users here, not for warriors.
Wow,
okay?
Tiger Amulet. Total speed. Huge. Huge. Um, 61 to 143. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay still.
If you are taking the road,
These are dangerous.
These are dangerous times. Yo, we level up soon. Level 56 incoming. Big. Big and huge. Big and huge. Stalker in the woods. Do we got Stalker down here? Yeah. First try Stalker. Okay. Okay. Okay, this should level us up and give us an item. Hopefully it's a juicy item.
Ah!
Resistant expertise. Boo! Terrible ring. Here's what I think I'm gonna do, though. I need points in spreading. And I need points in... yeah, Naomi. Yeah, by the way, Naomi. Uh-huh, yep. I did. I have complex thoughts and... I mean... is it real? So, like, here's the thing. I don't have a problem with, you know, carpet cleaners. no problem. But it's just so weird that it's so forced. It's so forced. And so awkward. Just so awkward. The rest of the episode was pretty good. I think. I know, me too. Like, I'm just not excited because, like, that's all that's going to be developing is like, we got to make it back to camp to tell the father. I don't know, man. This is weird. I'll keep watching it, but it's just super weird. If you guys don't know what we're talking about The Last of Us Season 2. We got to I didn't play the game, so I don't know anything about it, or not. I know the loose idea of like the premise of the game and the show, but basically things are happening very, very similar to what happened in the video games. And in the video games, what's her name? Ellie, like links up with a girl from the camp. They become best friends for 5 years, and then there's like a love interest, and it's all very like forced. And now that type of a drama becomes prevalent, which is, it's fine, but it's a very different dynamic than like a male father figure. Not even that Joel's a good father or anything, but like Joel father figure saving and bonding with Ellie. Spoilers, he's dead. Sorry. It's a very different dynamic between now it's lovers. By the way, one of them is pregnant, so that means there's a man involved. It's going to be weird menage a trois, kind of like survival because I'm pregnant, survival because I need to get back to tell a father, and just all these kind of weird things. Not weird, but it's just like it feels very forced, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, out of nowhere. She was an a-hole to my boy. Yeah. Well, I think you're not supposed to like Abby, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what did you... Wait, are you... Did I spoil something, Naomi? I'm sorry, did I think I just spoiled something. Sorry. What episode were you talking about? Because you're talking about Pedro's death, which is Joel. First 3 episodes. Oh, you gotta watch the next one. You gotta watch the next one. It's fine. No, that's the actor playing Joel, Pedro Pascal. Pedro. That's funny. Yeah, maybe we'll talk about it again then tomorrow, Naomi, or whenever you're back. I'm sorry I spoiled something, but I mean, wait, did you see? So Naomi, they're out on the road, right? The 2 girls with the horse out on the road, and they encounter the dead whistlers, like the whistlers that died, and she throws up. Okay. She throws up from the dead bodies. Yeah, you saw that. Okay. Who killed them? I won't spoil that. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, so I think I spoiled it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to repeat it in case you didn't hear it. So, yeah, it's good. you'll have something to come back and tell me about. You're like, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure you'll say, what the fuck? It's a pretty, the next episode's pretty good, actually, except for like one weird forced scene. But it's pretty good. If you watch a YouTube like essay, and if you watch like people complaining about it, they'll go a lot harder than I'm going on it, for sure. But the stuff surrounding there's one scene that feels really dumb and forced and dramatic and stupid, and all these other things. But everything surrounding it's pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. So, you'll enjoy it. What do we want? Yeah, anyways.
You come to us on an auspicious day. Please, see what we have to offer.
So the big spoiler is that Joel dies, right? In episode, is that 2? He dies in episode 2. Yeah. So Joel dies in episode 2. I didn't think it happened that early. I knew it happened in the game, but I didn't think it happened that early. And the people that didn't know it happened, I think they're like, holy F. Because, like, in my opinion, season 1 was all about Joel, and then to a lesser extent, Joel and Ellie. But if you don't spend that much time setting up Joel, you don't care about Joel, and what you come to care about is Joel and Ellie. And we didn't have enough time with Ellie by herself to care about Ellie. I actually do like Ellie, but like, what I'm saying is that dynamic is what we cared about, and then you just removed it. So it's weird. It's just super weird. And then as a problem, now we don't care enough about Ellie. Some people might, but Ellie is not a strong enough. I don't mean a female weak. I mean, like, she's not written. Like, we haven't spent enough time. We don't know Ellie's backstory. We haven't spent time with her, so why would we care about her, only her? Right? So then as an audience, you're kind of alienated. You're like, well, we wanted the dynamic, and it would even have been fine if Joel died episode 6, because that's 5 more episodes to care about Ellie. Maybe have a solo Ellie episode. Right? I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. Yeah, Tommy. Well, they're not. That's the thing. There's, from my understanding, and this is like I did accidental research. It's no. Ellie is the lead character now.
Forgive me. I fear I made warrior.
So we'll have to see. I mean, like, one of the most common feedbacks I would get, like I used to do script doctor work for, like, it doesn't matter. I used to fix people's scripts for short stories and plays and TV shows and that they're trying to pitch. I did it for a short period of time after college. And the most common feedback was, you want us to care about this person, but you've only written a page, maybe a half a page for them. And if you guys don't know, one page of a script is 1 minute of screen time. So, if you only write 5 pages in which they're on screen, that's less than 5. That's approximately 5 minutes that we've spent with this character. So you have to be really good at writing for us to care about a character in 5 minutes. And that was the most common, like, feedback. It's like, if you want to get to know a character, you need to put them on screen. And if they're not on screen, when they die or when they disappear or when they pass away or when they graduate or whatever the thing is that makes them not in the show, with screen, or the play anymore, right? The audience, they're not going to care because we spent 5 minutes with them. You know what I mean? They're just not going to care. There's a game, Walking Dead, Telltale. Same dynamic. You play as Lee. You rescue a girl called Clementine. He's black, right? I'm trying to. I think I vaguely remember this, and they did like episodic releases, I believe. Yeah, I think I never played it, but I remember that era. I think the whole game is about the relationship. Then he dies. Then you got to play as a little girl in the second game. Does it work or does it not work? I didn't know Joel hit the floor, I mean, from the games. The only reason I knew is because this is a funny story. I think this was last year, maybe the year before. But when my office was still upstairs, I remember I was live streaming and one of my wife's work friends was over. And she's like a gamer. And she was like ranting to my wife about playing the second game of The Last of Us, and she's going on, and I'm live streaming, and they come up to the stoop of my stairs, and she was just showing, my wife was just showing her friend, oh, here's his attic, here's his office, and like I peek over and I could just see, her name's Sarah, and I could just see Sarah, and she's got like Last of Us video game in her hand or something like that. And I knew she was talking about it. The only reason I knew that Joel dies is from her being at my house, hanging out with my wife, and like just ranting about Joel dying. That's the only reason I know. Did I check out the Claire Obscure prologue? No, I didn't. So this is me. This is a me problem. I didn't play. I'm not going to play any of it. I saw some of the footage. It's a JRPG. I just don't think I could do it. I know that makes me stupid, but I just don't want to. I just don't think I want to waste my time, if that makes sense. I do like the premise of it. If you're this number, you die. Like, I like that premise. It's very dire. Game caught me off guard. So random, it was so sad. That's what I've heard. Like, incredible storytelling. So that's cool. It's very cool. Very cool. It's doing really well. I also think like there's like statistics that like most of the people working on that game, there's a few upper management, a few higher positions that are like veterans in the video game industry, but like there's a lot of artists and technical artists and all this other stuff. It's literally their first product or their first credit in a video game title. I think that's cool. I think it's rad as hell when basically an indie studio comes out of nowhere and just fucking says, here's a badass video game. You know, I think that's cool. I think that's very, very cool. Also for like $50, I think it was like $49.99. They were like, everybody else is raising prices. How about we just hit the regular old video game price? I just think that's so cool. Story written for adults. Yeah, I mean, like, I maybe I'll play it. I don't think I will, but it's not like I'm not seeking it out, I guess. I'm just glad it's done well, basically. Final Fantasy is so cringe to play as an adult. I mean, I hate to dunk on it, but I absolutely think that's true. I just absolutely think that's true. It's like cringe is the perfect word. I sometimes I overuse the word cringe. Oh, whoops. Sometimes I overuse the word cringe, but man, cringe is perfect word for that.
Not enough energy.
This is in. I think it worked for others. I guess for me, I didn't enjoy the wheel being given so abruptly like that to another character that we know mostly by extension from the previous main character, like Geralt the Ciri. Yeah. To kind of inject my kind of opinion is like when you're passing the protagonist wheel, as you call it, the steering wheel, there is a good way to pass the wheel, to pass the torch, to pass the, you're filling the shoes now. And usually you do it early. So like, the trainer versus the student, that kind of a shift makes sense. But when you say equals, when you're writing for two characters, and then now one character carries the weight of two people, that is infinitely harder to do. Infinitely harder to do. And you can study this from a filmic perspective or a narrative perspective. There's a screenplay called the first Sicario film. So there are many things to praise about Sicario. But one of the things that's not praised enough, in my opinion, is the protagonist shift. And they do it in Act 3. They do it in the last third of the movie. I'm going to spoil this for you guys if you haven't seen it. There's two main characters. A very talented young female like CIA, FBI, I don't know what agency. I think she's ATF agent who's raiding a home, catches people's attention because she does so well raiding this drug home. They take her, they go through the border of Mexico to fulfill this drug cartel hit. Benicio del Toro's the second character. He is a liaison for the CIA. He operates in Mexico. They shift the protagonist. Calling the shots is basically with the protagonist, or the person who is directly involved in the plot is the protagonist. They shift from what is her name? She's married, Emily Blunt. They shift from Emily Blunt to Benicio del Toro's character in Act 3. And the way it's successful, there's many things that they do, but one of the things that makes it so successful is that Benicio del Toro's character is primarily silent. He says next to nothing. He's just there, right? And that makes his role diminished so that they're not equals, right? When they shift, he's showing his presence and his power, right? The writers are expertly saying, okay, now it's his turn to show why he's here and do the things that he's doing. And it's now time for Emily Blunt to feel diminished, right? So when you have two even powered characters, and one dies and this person stays here, that's a better way to do it than making this person even higher. So I don't know. There's a lot of concepts at play. I gotta pee. Hold on. She's one of the best modern day. They didn't kill her. She didn't die. She just became no longer in charge of the plot direction. The plot didn't follow her and her decisions around. The plot followed Benicio del Toro's decisions and directions. Right? Yeah, she didn't die. Yeah, you should watch it. There's so many incredible plot devices in that film. Not only was it written by a really talented person, but but why? Basically, I mean, I'm spoiling it. So the CIA is using Emily Blunt. They needed Emily Blunt or someone like Emily Blunt to liaison inter-border operations. They're going across the border to operate, and you have to have a liaison from other agencies go with you. Otherwise, it's an act of war. Which, regardless, it's an act of war. So they're using. This is spoilers. Benicio del Toro is basically a hitman. He is going to go kill this cartel member completely out of vengeance, and they needed governmental interagency governmental oversight to allow him to operate across borders, and they literally just use Emily Blunt's character. That now I literally just spoiled the entire movie for you. And you still should go see it. You should still watch the first one. It's so good. Yeah. Sicario. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. I gotta pee. All right. Whoops, I'm big. Hi. Oh, I ranted on Sicario for a hot minute. I don't think I finished reading that. I don't know when the good time to transition. Oh yeah, I did. I did finish that. I don't know when the good time to transition over is, or else I'd be asking for a dozen of games with the same cast, which I don't think is good either. Yeah. Also, same thing with film and video games. It's really hard to write for an ensemble cast when there's more than one, shot caller. Let's say it just gets really hard. You can write for a handful of people, but it's exactly what I was talking about before. Now you have to have screen or game time with those people on screen. Like if I need to care about 6 different people and only one of them is on screen, I typically will only care about that one person. So if you're writing a heist film in which it's a big deal if somebody dies, but that somebody is only on screen for 2 minutes, I don't care. I just don't care. And it's you need to trick the audience into caring, no matter what the audience is, if it's a video game or if it's a TV show or movie. You have to trick them into caring. When Val Kilmer dies because he doesn't reload fast enough or whatever it was, he gets pinned by the cops. It matters because we know a plot line about him and his wife, trying to work things out in the movie Heat. It matters. Right?
We're working hard.
Because he wasn't just a small character. He was a side character, but he was in there for like a ton of time. He was part of the crew. Same thing in like a movie like Collateral. If you guys ever saw the movie with Jamie Foxx, Tom Cruise, and I always want to call her Tandy Newton, but I get them mixed up. Anyways, Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is a cab driver and talks about his mom all the time. Not all the time, but he brings her up. If they never would have met the mom, those are just stories that we don't care about. But now we met the mom, so we care even more about Jamie Foxx. And also, by extension, Jamie Foxx's mom. Right?
Fine
Spoilers
arms,
again.
Armor, fit for the Emperor's Guard. See
Spoilers.
what suits you.
See what suits you. I'm spoiling everything.
Johnny Farr.
How could you pass up such a staff as this? Or have you seen the craftsmanship on this bracelet?
Ooh, crackling of trickery. That's pretty good.
Come again?
This is Sparta. Dude. Naomi said the thing. Dude. Yeah, May 2026. It's happening, Naomi. Where will you be 1 year from now? Yeah, it's fine. Holy shit, yeah, you can bust it. Dude. Wait, are you playing it, by the way, Naomi? Bruh. Vice City, baby. Oh, you are playing it. Okay. You're going to wait PC port 5 years later. Yeah, it's honestly, it's pretty sick that GTA 6 is going to Vice City. I think that's so cool. Going back to Vice City. All right. Naomi wanted to watch this prologue part of Expedition 33. Here, we can go away. Actually, hold on. There.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here. Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something.
Before you die at 33.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not.
Wait, is that Edward from Twilight? What's his name? I'm drawing a blank on his real name. Yeah, Pattinson.
What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
This too is your legacy.
Was that the thing she made?
In a way. those two.
You know, one of them ain't gonna be in 34. Okay, so is that end of chapter 1? They're going to do the thing. Oh, it's half over. It's a random guy from SoundCloud. Hell yeah, dude! Like I said, for most of these people on this game, it's their first title. It's their first game credit, which is sick. You guys, something to look for in any photography or videography. If there's a horizon, if it's crooked, something's wrong. If that's the film theory, the theory of what you're looking at, if it's not straight, something is off, something is wrong. If a character is filmed off kilter, it's called a canted angle or many other different words for it. Maybe the character's lying, maybe he's deceitful, right? But so the horizon being crooked is intentional. Something's wrong. He's going into peril. Yeah, Dutch angle. Yeah, canted angle is the less derogatory. Yeah. Yep. Yo, big witch mama. Guys, in case you missed it, here's a rack focus. And no, they're not focusing on the rack. Okay, in focus is the 33, in case you missed it here. Okay, they're tying it together with a close-up on the 33, and then they focus to the lady. That's a rack focus. If you didn't know, now the 33 is out of focus up there. Here. This is out of focus and she's in focus. That is called a rack focus. If you didn't know, now you know. All the 33 plusers dead. Woof. Wait, what happened to his arm? Did he lose it in 32? Bon voyage, intentionally French. It's the Thanos snap.
I'm here.
Oh, rip. Damn. Oh. Damn. I didn't see that coming. Wait, is she old? Is she 34? Didn't see that coming. Yeah, this is a Titan Quest 2 trailer. Yeah. Canton Angle. Damn. Yeah, that's I didn't see that coming. So at that point in the game, have you spent, like, I would imagine 4 hours approximately, right? Something like that. That's a pretty good time to spend. Yeah, Kerploo, wow, yeah. No, that was a game called Clair Obscure. How's it go? Clair Obscure Expedition 33. That was a prologue, cutscene. 80 minutes. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, so an hour and a half to set up the world and what's happening. That's reasonable. I need answers to, yeah. Yeah, I think for me, so cinematically, there's pretty much zero flaws with that. I'm assuming the video game explains a lot more of, like, you know, what's happening on that day, and it seemed to be some sort of celebration. I don't know if that's the right word, but and that's why the kids, you know, met him there. So, like, cinematically, you know, story, like, setting up the game, it's brilliant. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid. Like, I like since I haven't played it, I'm not super attached to Gustav or Gustav's lady, but even still, like, that's striking to just, like, well, she did. Super striking. They celebrate even though it's goodbye. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah.
Warrior, an ancient evil corrupted my terracotta warriors. You put this.
So then you know, it's like the questions would be like, the only thing I think narratively is difficult is, like, I have these questions which are good, and so, like, narratively, how do you write a story in which these people have no idea what's going on, even though they've lived their whole lives by these rules or whatever, right? So you know, somebody has to know what's going on. And so as a player or a viewer, like, then you're intrigued to now, like, wonder that the disbelief is, like, very easy to suspend, because you're like, well, I want to know more. And then the more that you know, hopefully the more the characters learn. And then if the characters learn, then the astute is like, well, how did they not know that? So the next structure is like, why don't they know things? And my assumption is it's explained in game, but those are the things you kind of have to think of as,
the lotus blossom's petals are not
because your audience isn't stupid. As much as you would want them to be stupid, your audience usually isn't stupid. So you have to explain basically everything.
Long life.
A mage cannot find goods like this anywhere.
Anywhere. Oh, yeah, you can post it. No, I'm intrigued. This is like was it Phantom Liberty? Is that a hold on. No, Phantom. What was the there was a Metal Gear Solid. It had the word Phantom in it. Oh yeah, it is literally Metal Gear Phantom Liberty. Yeah. Phantom Liberty. Metal Gear, hold on. Maybe it's just Liberty. Maybe is it 2? No, it can't be. One of the Metal Gear games historically has like 15 hours of cutscenes. You can object, but that's not what I said, is that you had to explain everything. You can object, that's fair. What I was saying is that you somehow narratively must explain the world that they're in. You cannot just present a world and then not have any exposition of why things are the way they are, right? Yeah, no, you should never explain it up front. You should never in a million years exposition dump. There's no avoiding exposition, but at some point, if you exposition dump, it's terrible. You're gonna log out. Yeah. This is 20 minutes later. Okay. You said wait. Oh, speaking of wait, I can hear birds. I can hear TQ birds. 33, in case you forgot. The quality is recorded in the cinema with a camera. It's the G-Man. So wait, so you have a team of under 33ers, right?
Get ready. How did you survive the Gomage?
TRT. Testosterone replacement therapy.
Which expedition are you from?
No talking. Gustav is oldest at 32. Oh, yeah, besides this guy. Yeah. Help us, Pat, man.
Stop! Come on, we need to go! He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
We're learning French. See ya. He ain't gonna be in 34.
Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
So is this like they took the boat to their island, their land, and they're on these foreign lands? What the hell is that? Poutine? Isn't that shit or fuck or whatever it was? Okay, yeah. Those lands are inhabited by Nevrons. A quick Google search reveals exposition dump incoming. What the fuck's a Nevron? The painter's crate. See, there you go. Exposition.
Our cloth will never catch
I'm sure that's
fire
explained.
from your magic. It is specially made. Come again?
Yes, especially in sci-fi. At some point, if you don't have in a sci-fi like film story or whatever scene, at some point there's always going to be one of those exposition dump characters. One of the best ways to use these characters is have the protagonist ask the specialist. But if the specialist is just up there mansplaining, it feels so bad. But if the hero, the protagonist says, "Hey, specialist, remind me again what the Nevros are," it feels so much better than like, "In the beginning of time, the Nevros were created by the paintress." That feels so much better because the protagonist is involved. 3 acts, the 2 stories from the just as explained. In Act 3, all the puzzle falls into place, though don't know how much. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've heard nothing but praise from anyone that's played that game, so seems really cool. I mean, probably not for me, honestly, but I'm glad people enjoy it. I'm glad it's not doing a Call of Duty crossover to be successful. Expedition 33, get your Expedition 33 skins in Call of Duty now. Right. I'm super glad that they're able to be successful without a seemingly massive budget. It's very, very cool. Whippersnappers. Adult storytelling. Yeah, I think yeah, it's exactly what you're saying. Like, think about the dragon. So I don't know much about the interaction with your characters in Claire. But think about what we know about Dragon Age Veilguard interactions of your characters. How are you feeling? Let's talk about feelings. Are you happy? What's not making you happy? Versus like, holy shit, you know, everyone just died. We have to keep going, or just however they handle it in Claire.
Bye now.
Bye now.
Do not carry your house on your shoulders.
The gaming market is ripe for another collapse. You think so?
Sun and wind at your back, not in your eyes.
I think gaming, even just in the States, I think is doing more profit than movies, TV, and music combined. I don't have the most accurate stats, but the characters from your party have different interests and serious conflict emerges. You have a camp like BG32. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, if it's RPG, that makes sense. You can upgrade stuff and talk to your party members. Hope Claire Obscura gets a chance for Game of the Year. Yeah, me too. Like, do you know how long it takes on average? Have you looked at that, Naomi? Good spot for gaming collapse. Indies are catching up. So what do you mean by collapse? I guess I don't, because like I said, like all profits are at an all-time high. AAA gaming costs are up. General economics are failing. So okay, so you yeah. I mean, is it fair to say you would think like profits won't rise next year, reported next year? $30 to $40 hours. Nice. Very interesting. Yeah, I think it's interesting to think about price increases, and I mean, because like in the specifically in the PC market, there's such a range of hardware. Every high-end hardware piece of device that comes out every year is sold out, and so then when you kind of like juxtapose that with the price increase of video games, I don't think there will be less profit. I think, not to get too deep into capitalism, but I think the capitalist machine will always keep profits high. They will find a way. I do think there will be a paradigm shift. And we've already seen paradigm shift from full products to live service, or like platforms, not even live service, but a platform game. And what I mean by that is like the Call of Duties. They're like, okay, maybe you're not into Warzone, but you'll be into Black Ops 17. You know, there's so many platforms type style video games. And that's where a lot of the profit comes from. I don't think anything will ever crash. I think a paradigm shift will happen. 15 years ago, the idea of free to play was unheard of until MOBAs popularized it.
Oh, very good. Come, stranger.
Right now, the idea of free to play now they become that's the gotcha mechanic, get you into the door with a low barrier to entry, and now you can pay money on skins. That includes into the overall profit of the gaming industry is like, yeah, free to play games such as CS:GO, number one played game on Steam. Dota 2, like kind of like the number 2 played game on Steam. Is that a AAA game? Maybe. It's from a high quality dev, right? And year to year, they have the highest, kind of grossing style of games. So I don't think anything is ever going to crash. I think people will not be able to afford things, and the people that can afford things will continue to buy whatever they want or whatever is marketed. I think there is now more than ever a incentive for AA studios, not quite the AAA budgets, who aren't under the umbrella of Ubisoft, Activision, Microsoft, all the big publishers, big developers. If you're not under those umbrellas, there's now more than ever an incentive to do passion projects that will make waves instead of make money. You'll get a lot more of these Claire Obscure games because there's been a distinct shunning of turn-based games because turn-based and single-player games don't sell, which is absolutely false. Right, so there's no competition from AAA studios because they've stopped making them. The most recent RPG from like a large studio was Dragon Age: The Veilguard. It's so easy to compete with that. Just make a better game, and that's what AA studios are able to do. Because they don't have the oversight. So I think a paradigm shift is imminent, not so much a video game crash. It's cyclical, right? Like the more people you invite to a genre or a industry, the more massive an industry becomes, the more watered down the original audience feels, right? If you're a hardcore gamer and you play your $50 video game twice a year, you buy 2 video games a year in the 90s, and that sets you back $100. Now if you spent $100 on gaming a year, you could do that easily in a weekend, right? There's all kinds of differences. Nintendo plus Xbox games are going $80+ Yeah. I think that's completely unhinged. And I'm telling you, all of the stuff is going to be out. It's going to be out of stock instantly. So, it is what it is. The whole idea of like entertainment, the top dollar entertainment has to cost the top price is just wrong. Because think about playing a video game that's 10 years old at this point. If you play a 10-year-old video game, you're still playing a game from 2012 to 2016, something like that. That's approximately 10 years ago. There's some really good titles, and you can buy that shit for, Witcher 3. You can buy that shit for $5, right? Just approximately, right? And so so there is always a trendy, right, bleeding edge cost. If you want the latest thing, there is a premium to pay, you know, to play those things. But that doesn't mean stuff that came before it is worse. It's just not. It's just older. So, yeah. All right, I gotta pay attention here because my resists are real bad. 6. Never mind. I didn't have to pay attention. I didn't have to pay attention. That was easy. Zelda Breath of the Wild came out 8 years ago and still $60. Yeah. It's like brand loyalty. That's also something I gotta be careful about how I talk about brand loyalty. Because at some point we're all guilty of it, but brand loyalty, especially in the Nintendo side, is super weird. It's super weird. It's super weird. I'm betting out time for Joel. Stay dead part 2. See you, Naomi. Have a good sleep. Talk to me tomorrow about what you saw.
At your service.
Or whenever.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's 100% true. It's a luxury hobby. Yeah, and I mean, you know, to play devil's advocate a little bit, it's, you know, back to my previous point. If you get into a luxury hobby and you start with 10-year-old hand-me-downs, just pick another hobby. So photography. If you buy a 10-year-old camera and 10-year-old lenses, most of the time. Okay, this is probably a bad example, but you can get really cheap stuff. It's the same thing with gaming. You buy 10-year-old hardware and try to modernize it a little bit, and buy 10-year-old software. You're good. You're good. You're still in that luxury hobby. Exactly. Right? Did you pay your bills? Do you have shoes? Do you have a job? Do you have food in your fridge? Okay, then you can game. That's the idea of a luxury hobby. That kind of stuff. Yeah, and so once we start evaluating that stuff, then yeah, absolutely. You can get ridiculous into the ridiculous tier. Do you have a 5090? You're on the luxury side of the luxury hobby, you know. And the cool thing is, it's exactly what I was talking about even earlier. Like the brand loyalty and the, you know, being on the bleeding edge. It's just usually not worth it. It's just not worth it. Right? Wait a little bit. Joel's face when he read the script. You've been scribbling notes on a potential TQ style game. Is there anything about TQ that others tend to not have that you like? I mean, the general gist of what pleases me so much about TQ is that it's not end game focused. It's not end game focused. Right, you can speedrun the game, but it's all about progressing your character. And the campaign is the way you progress it, not end game systems. If you only progress your character via end game systems, it feels awful, because you're saying this character is only meaningful until you go through the end game mechanics. Right, that's the only way to get meaningful progression. Everything else doesn't matter. And I don't think I like that at all. Dark Souls 3 came out 2016 at $60. Yeah, that's actually true. There are some titles that command a premium. I think I misunderstood. I thought you were talking about just Nintendo products. And to that I would say I don't know much about their Nintendo store, but I think first-party titles from Nintendo are always full price, right? Yeah. So things like Call of Duty rarely goes on sale. Call of Duty, they might do price drops, but they don't do sales, you know? So their price will permanently drop to like, I don't know, $40 once the new one comes out. But even that I don't think is completely true. So there's plenty of like kind of premium commanding products. Yeah, Dark Souls, Elden Ring is another good franchise that like they just don't really go on sale. I think the God of War stuff doesn't really go on sale. The Sony titles that have come over to PC, they don't really. Sony doesn't really go on sale frequently. Yeah, it's interesting to think about the things that stay high priced. You've already asked me this? Ah, okay. Yeah, Tiki goes on sale. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brothers. Yeah, no, I don't have anything against sales. I'm just saying, like, you know, if kind of talking back to our previous topic, it's like, if you're in the luxury hobby of PC gaming or gaming in general, and you need to pinch some pennies, right? You gotta budget it up. There's plenty of places to get sales and things like that. And then with the price hikes, everybody's talking about how justifiable piracy is. You know, if you want to sail your 7 seas, I'm not telling you to do it, but I get it. You guys I can't afford a gallon of milk and a carton of eggs. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Madral. I generally think sales are fine, literally fine. They're good. I will inform you. Your take on the matter has not changed. Thank you for informing me about my take. Thank you. Hell yeah. I see that you are still you. It's the Last Epoch quote. You are still you. Yeah, man. Gaming's a beast. I do generally like that it's got something for everyone. Yeah, man. I've talked about it before. You know, the top dog in any genre or any kind of like, you know, game of the year. If something gets game of the year, there can be inspiration drawn from that, and derivatives follow the following year, right? Oh, this feels very similar to this type of game plus this type of game together, right? But it's not quite the same as BG3. You know, a massive success in one area spawns multiple copies. It's just the way of life. What is it? Good artists borrow, excellent artists steal. Have you heard that expression? you know, I'm looking at you, Power World versus Pokemon. TQ's initial price? That's a good question. I think it was $50. It was $49.99 US. I'm pretty sure. Let me juggle that. Let me juggle it. Let's see if it's on the wiki. There should be wiki somewhere. It should be on here. Oh, we could do dark? Hell yeah. This is the only time they talked about price. The word price. Hold on. What's the top? Synopsis, development, design. Yeah, maybe they don't talk about it here. Release. Here we go. It doesn't say price though. Rip bankruptcy. Rip. Yeah, no price here, Sag. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure it was $49.99 US. Yeah. Sick.
Why, yes, dear.
Yeah, that's another thing to think about. Like, well, I don't know the exact numbers, but you guys know that like way more video games come out yearly. And you know, you can filter out like DLCs and like expansions and stuff like that, but like still, regardless, more projects get launched compared to the good old days, right? When you could count on two hands the titles that release in a year for the current, let's say the current console. And so when prices didn't change back then, like usually you understood that you're paying for the media. The disc is maybe expensive. The mini disc from Nintendo GameCube, or like the cartridge from Nintendo 64, was notoriously fairly expensive. And so that's why there was a premium. But with digital goods, it's just all different. It's just all different. Yeah, I think that was a point of contention for sure. They were just bucking trends. They were doing Nintendo things. Yeah, the console had it. Yeah, it was a handbag handle. Exactly. Exactly. I got the bull. We gotta pay attention here. Mess with the bull, you get the bull. Shit. Ow! Why does she keep running down there? Oops, I missed. He did. Big purple. Yo, that's two-piece battle mage. Where's the other piece? Look at this. Two-piece battle mage. Look at that. What do you know? Can we swap? The only reason we can't swap is because of minus requirements. Right? We actually might be able to hit it now. 132. And then what? 306. Okay, yeah, so we're off on this. Okay, so next level maybe? What's 2-set though? 2-set gives Pierce Res. This is why we could swap. Potentially. Just in the future. Cool. Nice drops. If TQ1 was $49.99, do you think that's a reasonable price for TQ2? TQ2 1.0, perhaps. I don't like the decision to increase the price after early access. I think a lot of studios do that anyways. I think we're looking for $39.99. I think $39.99 US is the sweet spot for TQ2. And ideally it stays at $39.99. It doesn't increase after launch, like full launch, you know. But thinking about numbers or bullet points on the box, 6 chapters, I think 8 masteries. You know, I think that's worth $50. I think, but I don't know. It's worth it to me, but you know, I'm different. I think the smart money is $39.99. That's the smart money. We'll see though. To evade spells seems to be struggling to hit you. Yeah. I think it's better to charge full price for early access. You're receiving the full product either way. Wouldn't they make less money that way? And it would be more transparent.
Hello! What a great day!
Than changing it. Yeah, I think. I have seen I've seen developers do two things. Early access, lower price than full launch. And the reason full launch you would increase is the product is finished. You could justify it that way. The product is finished or approaching finish, right? So you can command a higher price. You could, depending on values too, by the way, you could command a slightly higher price to have it access early. Yes, you're still testing it, and yes, it's an unfinished product, but you do also have access to the game earlier, so that also commands I could see it argued either way. In terms of highest profit, I have no idea. I have no idea. You know, because it's a numbers thing. If you can convince enough people early access to fund your product, it's essentially what you're doing is funding the project. By releasing it to the public, right? For a price, even though it's not finished. I think keeping the price the same price through development is probably best for Titan Quest 2. Because lowering it or reducing it, I'm not convinced that's the way. It's because okay. So in the survey, if you guys didn't know, they asked about price $39.90. I think it was $39.99. let's assume it's $39.99. In the survey they asked, do you think $39.99 is can we ask for $39.99 for this product? They asked that. And if they ask that for early access, which means 1 chapter, 4 masteries, and then they lower the price, the early backers are essentially helping them fund the project. And then a lower initial price when they release 1.0, let's say 1 year later, we're just tinfoil hat. A lot more people will buy it now that it's not early access and that it's let's just say $10 cheaper. So $29.99. That is a really good price. And 1.0 means it should be very close to flawless in terms of like major bugs or feature, the game is finished and no issues. I'm not saying Last Epoch 1.0, I'm saying actual 1.0. I could see that working. The problem with that is now you're asking anyone who's vaguely interested in a sequel for more money than you would initially be asking for. And it's an early access title. So that's why I think the sweet spot is keeping the price consistent, managing expectations by keeping it lower, right? $40 is maybe not necessarily lower, but everybody else is increasing the prices, seemingly everybody else. So keeping it at $39.99 and then launching it at $39.99. Is that the right number? Yeah, $39.99. That to me is the smart money. You could command probably more money with a 1.0 launch. Cough cough Last Epoch, marketed the hell out of 1.0. I don't know if they increased the price, but anyways, right? I think keeping a consistent price all through development and 1.0 launch is smart, because we kind of know, if you have any knowledge of their history, is like TQ2 is going to have expansion packs. I mean, it's just going to, unless it gets obliterated, which it won't. It's going to have expansion packs. So then that's where, a reasonable additional amount of money is going to come from, rather than continually increasing the price of the product. Makes sense in my head. I could be completely wrong though. If 1.0 is $39.99 and they lower the price for $35. Yeah, I think that's also reasonable, but like, but yeah, it's like you're playing the numbers game. Will this $5 make a lot of difference if we only get 1,000 extra people playing? I'm keeping the numbers low just so that we can understand. That's $5,000. That's 1 month's salary of no one. So that's why I say it's a numbers game. So I need to finish reading what you're saying, but that's why I say like it's kind of a consistency thing is probably a bit more meaningful. Let me finish reading what you're saying. So it's like $34.99. Don't they lose money if more or less the same amount of people will buy it for $39.99? There are people who will be like, oh crap, I need to buy it now since it's the same. Yeah, yeah, you could bank on a little bit of that, and that's what I was saying. Is $5,000 meaningful? I don't know. To them, I don't know if it is. Do you know what I mean? And again, that's just a random number that I'm kind of picking out. Let's say 1,000 additional people. If we do actually end up multiplying that, if it's a lot higher than what I'm saying, then sure, it could become meaningful. And that's the stuff I don't know, which is why consistency might be a better way. And I'm not a professional, so like, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely things for them to think about. And I think Ori the Blind Forest. Well, that's another thing about Steam. They're launching on Steam first. They have full. They can tell Steam when they want their products to be on sale, right? I think No Rest for the Wicked. I think they had a $10 discount on 1.0. Sorry, the first time they launched, and they had a $10 discount when a major patch came out. That is also a very smart option, and it's kind of like the middle ground of what we're talking about. Whereas, like, the price is, I don't remember the number, $35, and then it goes on sale for $25 every time a patch comes out. That's reasonable too, but launch price might be $50. You know, there are countless options, and you know, I could easily be persuaded if they have projections that they think are accurate. If they have projections, then yeah, listen to the projections. You know, yeah. I also think it's tricky too, because like Titan Quest has a really like large but fragmented player base, right? Like a Korean ARPG. They're really popular in Korea. You know what I mean? TQ is like popular. It's like maybe not popular, but it has fragmented audience everywhere. Yeah. I think pricing is challenging. I think that's definitely what we're coming up. We're coming to that same conclusion, I think. Last Epoch had something like 10% increase from early access to full release, but that wasn't justifiable for me to buy into early access. Yeah, 10% is kind of throwaway if we're being honest. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's another reason I am mostly in the same boat as a lot of people of like ignoring early access titles. Like, you guys know you can go to the store page and, like, you know, I can't remember how you customize it, but like you like ignore the tags of early access. Like, you go into your preferences for your store, and you could like, yeah, here's this is a different topic. Here's No Rest for the Wicked. Regular price is $39.99. It's 30% off ever since this latest patch for the game came out, and that brings it all the way down to $28, which is like, that's maybe a bump in profit, maybe a bump in sales, right? It makes sense. Like, you could do stuff like that. But what I was saying is, because it has early access, you could just completely hide this tag and you'll never see it. You know, and you're missing a lot of potential games or whatever, but like, there's so many people that will never look at an early access title. And like, I don't blame them, because the game's going to change so much and still in development. I get it. You know, there's for me, there's few exceptions, because I don't want to buy a title and I never know if it's going to come out. What is charging $34.99 instead of full price for early access increase the amount of sales? That's not a substantial amount to mentally make me binge purchase something. Yeah, I think quantifiably. I think it's statistically just that if something is cheaper, that means the barrier to entry is lower. If you have $25 to spend and you're gonna buy something, and that thing is $30, you're going to buy the $25 thing, and that $30 thing will be unpurchased by at least one person. And if there are many of those one people, the smart thing is to save up until next week, but next week this thing might not be on sale. It's those kind of things. There's so many variables because like people and their budgets are very different.
Freeze.
You know. The human brain, I suppose. It's like yeah, because here's another thing to think about. Like if you make zero, if someone doesn't buy it, that's no money spent on your product. If somebody buys it for a cheaper price, that's another thing that's been sold rather than a complete missed sale. Yeah. I guess it's depends on where you're trying to compete, I guess. And like, I don't actually know how much money, in terms of Titan Quest, I don't actually know how much money they need. Make good game, sell good game. That's all there is to it. Make a good game, product will sell. Product will sell. Yeah, it's not enough money. Yeah, I don't know if I actually touched on that, by the way. For you mentally, when you're comparing two titles and one is $5 difference, your brain will be like, well, what is the better product? What am I looking forward to more? There's a lot of people who are way less discerning, and they will just see, ooh, this is $5 cheaper. I want this. And that's a full sales, right?
Oh, I will explain.
Even though it's only $5.
What will I do now?
There's a lot of bozos like that. Supporter pack, the idea of missing out is something you want to really use to get people. Yeah, I don't think TQ will do that. And I know you're not saying that. I'm just clarifying for other people. Yeah, global audiences, exactly. Yep. It's very true.
Oh, straight when the spring.
Yo, Serenity, sick. Where is this? What is Serenity? I need Serenity. Wait, where is this thing? Huh? There it is. Big casting speed. Yeah, exactly. Master Sword. That's a really good point. Value, like price. Just the idea of like the sale tag. You're like, ooh, it's on sale. That means it's more valuable because I can get it cheaper now. You're like psychologically, you're like, oh, dude, sick. It's I'm not saying you guys, but the less, the easier manipulated crowd. Look, please listen. Buy what you want, play what you want, but just because something is on sale doesn't mean that it's a good value, even at the sale price, right? And that's kind of what Master Sword is talking about, right? Somebody sees sale tag and be like, ooh, good deal, which could be true. Could be true. Yeah. There's a lot of variables into getting someone to buy something. Buy what you want, play what you want. I'm not going to judge. But that is a very good point. You might lose money per sale versus full price, but you make it up for volume. Yeah, exactly. Volume sales. Yeah. Everyone knows that. Never mind. I was gonna repeat. Well, now I kind of have to say it, don't I? Trading on the stock market sucks. Working in sales swallows. Have you guys heard that? If you haven't heard it, now you heard it. I don't want to have to explain it. It's just funny. But for others, it's like, for you, it's like $5, but it's a gap of 1,000. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, other currencies. Yep. Madral says, "What do you think of TQ?" Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore your message. If TQ2 sales go well for THQ, they're going to make TQ3 or just make patches for TQ2. I don't want to assume, but that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to assume that they'll support this product for approximately 15 years. Who knows if it's actually going to be that long, but I would, it's very because they did give the interview and they said it would be likely to see meaningful expansions. They did, like, the owner of Grimlore, the founder of Grimlore Studios, Reinhard Paulus, that's his name, said that it's likely to you should expect meaningful expansions, and so just think about a timeline for that. So a year and a half early access until 1.0. It's reasonable to expect 36 months of downtime, and then 18 months until the next expansion. So, somewhere along the lines of like 2 to 3 years after we might get an expansion. So, and then just kind of repeat that. I think it's very likely to get expansions more than a TQ3 immediately. They're not. My understanding of this studio is that they're not trying to be defined by artificially increasing the IP of Titan Quest. I think it would be sensible to assume that they would start working on ports. Maybe not them as a studio, but them as a umbrella company. Ported out to consoles, ported out to all your platforms. That's going to take time, and then an expansion pack would come afterwards. And then much further in the distance, maybe a TQ3, right? Do you think if it's 0.001% discount, someone would buy it? I don't know. Yeah. 30 million versus 20 million, and that's just a 50% increase in sales for 12% price decrease. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're talking about doing like big sales numbers, which I'm not dissing on TQ2. I don't think they're gonna do the same numbers as like Claire Obscura or PoE2. They'll do it in the long haul, and that's why I think a consistent price, at least early on, is smarter than playing the sales game. It's just hard. You could go either way.
Your inventory is full.
And yet again, another reason for them to kind of try to be concerned with the calendar is like launch in a dry month, launch when there's not a lot going on. Makes sense. Hello, Ray. Hello, Kuba. Yeah, lots of variables. It's fun to think about too.
You found it.
At least I think it is.
The sound of the blade when swung promotes harmony and long life.
Yeah, it's fun to think about because like if let's say I get the numbers wrong, it's okay. I'm still gonna play it, right? If they get the numbers wrong, it's maybe less okay. Get the numbers right, but you can always change the numbers. You can always react. Just always react. Be willing. I think they'll do just fine. I'm really excited too because like, when is Gamescom? August, right? So imagine they release the game in June, like I'm praying for, I'm hoping for. Imagine they release the game in June. Now they can go to the Gamescom and show off their even more early access stuff, right? Well, regardless, going to Gamescom again, right? It's gonna be it'd be huge this year. And then also, I don't necessarily anticipate them being at like the Jeff Keighley's replacement for E3, but the summer video game shows, there's just always a banger time to have your product shown off somewhere. So super excited for them. It's gonna be dope.
A caravan is like memory that never forgets.
We got to do a deposit, boys. I'm swimming. I am swimming in items. Hello, David. I played Diablo 2 a lot. Never saw that game before. That game, Diablo 2, or this game, Titan Quest. Either way, welcome in. What's up, gamer? This game's called Titan Quest, and sequel's coming out soon. TM, sometime this summer. Coming to early access. This is an oldie but a goldie. This is a beloved game of mine. Play it pretty much every day. This came out in 2006, and so it was
So long, noble hero.
It was heavily inspired by games that came before it, Sacred 2 and as you mentioned, Diablo 2. There were some veterans of Diablo 2 on the TQ dev team, so Diablo 2 devs went everywhere, basically. Ah, cool. Nice. Welcome in. It's Greek mythology. Greek in Chapter 1, Egyptian in Chapter 2, and Babylonian in Chapter 3. There's other expansions as well, which we'll get to. But that was the gist of the base game, is like you're chasing through this these ancient mythological lands, stopping a summoning ritual. They released Typhon. So this is spoilers, sorry. They released Typhon at the top of Mount Olympus, which we're heading towards right now. That's the gist.
Fine arms,
this game.
armor, fit for the
Very similar to Diablo 2.
What suits you?
Items have very powerful prefixes and suffixes. There's unique items, monster infrequents,
fortune,
legendaries, and in Diablo it's runes. In Titan Quest, the crafting and the customization is called charms and relics. You have a crafted slot called the artifact slot that came in the expansion pack, but it's a baseline now. So there's a lot of similarities. If you play Diablo 2, you could pick this game up pretty quickly. Have I tried Soul Vizier? Yeah, not in a while, but Soul Vizier is the one to play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, nice. Enkidu's stand. What is this? +2 strength of the pack. Very, very cool. You know what? Before we go any further, actually, we'll get the fountain. What's up, Kuba? Kuba says TQ Immortal Throne was my first box game I bought many years ago. It was a nice somebody enjoying. Yeah, I love this game. I am playing hardcore. Yeah, 0 death currently. 0 death. We're in epic right now. Epic difficulty. So Diablo veterans, what is it? Hell mode is 2nd. Inferno's 3rd. Normal hell, Inferno, something like that. I can't remember. I have bad D2 knowledge, sorry. Oh my god. Apparently he had reflection on. Yeah, hardcore solo self-found. Unless otherwise stated, I'll have it like in the title or something, like when we're doing test builds or something. But yeah, by default, I play hardcore. Sick. Man, lots of unique monsters. Okay, I wanted to get this portal, and is there another fountain? I guess we'll go into the cave, but I want to do a deposit because I have one item that I for sure know is going to give me % to Holy Grail. Guys, by the way, I'm still doing Holy Grail here. Oops, I cleared the screen, but here. This here, I have percentage incoming. I have percentage incoming. I'm sure of it. So we'll just do this quickly. Let me pull up the vault. Where's this? Hello, TQ Vault, where are you? There it is. I think we're just gonna dump. We're just gonna dump items. Actually, this could go over here. Cleansing, we'll keep that. Why is there no sort button on that part of the stash? It's super annoying. Okay, so percentage number should go up shortly. What are we at right now? 52.88. I'll just have to remember that. 52.88 for now. I'm just going to deposit basically all this. I'm keeping these two guys because I might wear the 2 set. I don't think Serenity is a deposit. Okay, what did I say? 52.88? Let me close this. Yeah, nice. Okay, I didn't see the flat number, but 53.01. So we did get some numbers, by the way. That's for the Holy Grail challenge, guys. A while ago I deleted all my items and we're regrinding. We're regrinding all the items. If you keep selling 35 after EA, then suddenly increase to 40, my sales could decline even more because people go, why did the price go up? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen products increase in price after early access. You know, you could easily argue it goes in price because you're no longer in early access. You're not, like, the game is not incomplete anymore, and you know, it just kind of depends on the premium. There's so many variables. I do also think in the long run TQ2 probably won't be abandoned. Abandoned is like a strong word, but people throw that around a lot. I would not say all of TQ was abandoned. I would say certain ports of TQ was abandoned. Got these guys have Spellbreaker. Man. These warlocks suck. But yeah, I think commercially TQ2 is gonna have a larger audience than initially TQ1 did. Simply for brand recognition, like TQ1 built the brand, so you don't have to rebuild the brand. You just have to increase awareness, and I think $5 sales on Steam, basically every sale, is a really good way to get a lot of people into the TQ franchise. I think also TQ being ported to mobile in most consoles successfully has been good for increasing IP awareness. So I think TQ also has a decent online presence with like social media and their Discord and stuff. Decent, I don't mean in the sense of like everybody. It's not a household name, but the fan base has just increased over the years, and I think that's a good thing. So, you know, the blog post, TQ blog, ! TQ blog, the blog post that was shared today, 66% of the survey participants said they've played TQ1 recently, right? And are happy with TQ2's, playtest. So, you know, that's just one sample size and one point of data, but all things are pointing pretty good. Hey, a warlock suck or swallow. And they also bend you over. I know that. They know that too. They absolutely know that. You can. I don't know if you can take courses, or I don't know. I don't know if you can take a full degree, but you can absolutely take courses on how to craft, and how to create an accurate survey, like how to extract the most accurate survey. I don't think they took those courses. I'm not picking on them, but it is a big deal to get a survey questionnaire correct. It is a big deal. Absolutely big deal. Yeah. Are you a Titan Quest expert? Yes. I have killed Typhon once. Oh, Titan Quest! I remember this game from my childhood. Are you an expert? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, mage sucks. My mage guide, my guide about avoiding mages has over 100 likes. Hell yeah. Avoid mage because they suck. They suck poo poo. Poo poo caca. Master's Raid is very much a big part of sales and business. Yeah, I just meant I don't know if you could specialize in. I don't know if there's an actual specialty in survey. Yeah. No one wants to settle with zero negative growth. Yeah. Like, come on, man. They're not going to interrogate you if you say no. Yeah. Yeah. This is for me, this is a slight topic change. But if you are incapable of admitting that you don't know something, I can promise you, I can tell you when I don't know something, I will say I don't know. I will admit. But there is some social ingraining in most of people to not admit you don't know something, and I don't know where it comes from. But yeah, it's okay if you don't know something. You're all right. You're allowed to put that on a piece of paper. I don't know. That's okay. It's okay. Our mages stock broke. Yeah, they manage mages manage hedge funds. It's different. They're not bankers. It's a hedge fund. Yo, Henry. Yo. Barbarian in the sack. Excuse me. Yo. That's a lot of lightning damage. Please don't be a warlock. Okay, Flame Lord, we're good. Hold. I see reflection. Hold. Freeze. And die. Thank you. Freeze. And die. You guys ready for Telkeen? I am ready for Act 3 Telkeen. Big zaps. Hold. My wisp just died instantly. Okay. Resummon wisp. Freeze. Die. No, wisp dies. Okay, we live. Good. Time for Telkeen, boys. It's the Telkeen hour. Oh, I meant to tell you guys, there's an hour of talks with the TQ devs. It's the dev hour. You guys going to the dev hour? Devour these nuts. Oh! Huh? What do you say? Huh? All right, boys. Time for the Telkeen. Zap. Damn. Damn.
I'm actually very hard.
Same. Who was that? Who subbed? Hey, who are you? Yo, what's up, Night Ranger? Night Ranger, what do you think?
That's a lot of damage. How about a little more? No, that's a lot of damage.
Time to game. Oh, wow, look at that. Effigy of the Skyfire. Guess which one I'm already using. Time to game. What do you guys think? Should we go kill Typhon? You guys want to see some Typhon? Or do we kill Telkeen one more time? Maybe we kill Telkeen one more time. Regardless, let's go back to town. Epic dev hour joke. Yeah. Sometimes you got to, you know.
How could you pass up such a staff as this? Or have you seen the
Sometimes you got
craftsmanship
to.
on this bracelet?
Okay, so
Come again?
let me sell this. 41 Pierce. This is when we were trying to figure out our Pierce res. And I gave up. Yeah, here's more Pierce res. Yeah, look at this. Impenetrable of heroes. That's why I kept it. It's ridiculous. Impenetrable tempered of champions. This is much lower level. I'm gonna sell that one. And then we'll save this charm. Good.
Oh, you're done?
Oh, what's that?
Oh.
Pleasant day then. Do not carry your house on your shoulders.
Do not carry your house on your shoulders. What are you, homeless? He's talking about a tent. Equip the scythe, yeah. Dude, we'll be here all day. Do I have a monkey started? Where's your monkey at, boys? There it is. I do have one started. Good. Grab your monkey.
I will treat your goods like
Fine
my own.
arms, firm armor, fit for the emperor.
Yeah, it's decided. Let's do another one. What an insult to turtles! What the shell? No. We love turtles here. We love turtles here. What was the Project Minerva? Do you guys remember Project Minerva? The giveaway. Can we go on a rabbit hole real quick? I'm sorry. You guys got to see this. Most of you guys know this. Project Minerva. Hold. Yeah. This one here. You guys know this already, and it's a spoiler. Yeah, this is spoiler. You guys remember seeing this? And where's the giveaway? There's two spoilers here. It's the two hash marks and the O. This one here, 2 hash marks. And then, did they cut it out? Where's the turtle? Here it is. We love turtles. You see the turtle? This was a dead giveaway. The date on this project, the date on this one, oh, they didn't put date, did they? This was and always has been Titan Quest 2. If you guys didn't know. The turtle gave it away. If you guys didn't know. All right. Extreme says, I knew. You of all people, I don't think you knew. You of all people. I don't think you did. No. I was born at night, but it wasn't last night. Hell yeah, look at that damage. Yeah, purple. Hell yeah. All right, we'll do one more, yeah? This is why you do repeat boss skills. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know Extreme. I know Extreme. You're really smart. I'm sorry. I was just kidding. I know you knew. I didn't spot the... Yeah, same, dude. Same, dude. It's so clear now. It was like, for me, it was X-Files. I didn't, but I wanted to believe. No? The guy looks like a Spartan to me. Now that is something I believe. Yeah. 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 Okay. Is it time for Typhon?
How could you pass up such a staff as this? Or have you seen the craftsmanship on this bracelet?
Have you seen the craftsmanship of this bracelet? Wait, he's allowed to say that. I'm not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Sorry. I'm not allowed to say that. Come on. I gotta move on. I gotta move on. Extreme? Dude. You were right. You were right the whole time.
Know. Why carry what you can put down?
The whole time. You knew. He knew.
Sun and wind are at your back.
Fine arms,
not in your
firm
eyes.
armor, fit for the Emperor's guard. See what suits you.
See what suits you.
Journey far.
Yeah. Well, I remember seeing the Project Minerva announcement be like a year, like 18 months, 24 months maybe before Eternal Embers came out. Because it was like picked up from, I don't remember who, what gaming publication. It was in pre-production, reported being in Roman antiquity. Yeah, at the Greek antiquity, right? And it was like I did the X-Files thing. I was like, oh, that would be sick, but no way, dude. Yeah, that's why I was just like, yeah, just let it be. Yeah, you're doing it, Extreme. You're doing it. You're doing it. I wish. Yeah, I don't think you were in our stream. I don't think you were in the stream when we covered it. You would have unveiled it for us. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. What happened with the game? Madral, are you talking about Minerva? This literally was the code name for Titan Quest 2. Did you miss? Because like this is the Overlord up here. This turtle on the staff. I guess maybe that's a spear. But this turtle up here is the Overlord. Yeah, so this was the code name for pre-production of Titan Quest 2. What the fuck? was that? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't even know what actually hit me that hard. Had no idea. Didn't see that. Yeah, it was. Do you guys want to go on a rabbit hole for 2 minutes? Oh, I can change my pants. One of the blog posts confirmed it. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let's go on a blog post hunt. Wait, that's the wrong blog post. Hold on. Hold on. This is the wrong blog post. Here it is. Sorry, hold on. 1 ounce of housekeeping. This one. Why did that not change? Oh, am I doing it wrong? Okay, sorry. All right, sorry. That should be fixed. That took me to the wrong post. A lot of damage, right? So I think it was the very first announcement. Hold on, I gotta make this regular size. That's what she said. Oh no, you know what it is? It's the Steam, the TQ Discord. Hold on, I got to be careful about what I show you on this monitor. I don't have nudies. Don't worry. It's the frequently asked questions. Hold on, actually, I think I have a link to it. I'm sorry, I'm super disorganized right now. I'm pretty sure I had a I think it's on this one actually. Maybe it's not this one. We definitely had a link to their frequently asked questions. And it was their frequently asked questions like on Steam. And I don't remember how to get there. Hold. It's absolutely worth reading though. Did I just check this one? Yeah, I did. Yeah, here it is. Oh, sorry. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, here. What is Project Minerva? Yeah, this is the FAQ, right? Okay. What is Project Minerva? You click to see the answer. Since we are getting the grant for the what? Hold. That didn't take me to the answer. What? So they used a bogus working title that made no sense, but instead was choosing something that is related to mythology. Okay. So I just want to point this out. They were getting a grant for the German government. There was a point where the project had to be communicated in order to get those funds. So it was bogus. So I just want to point out that this was bogus, right? Project Minerva. Minerva is a goddess, right? There is some loose connection, but anyone that drew conclusions that this was Titan Quest 2, 1, you're wrong, and 2, you're right. So it made no sense. Instead, we chose something related to mythology, and so Project Minerva was born. Project was always Titan Quest 2. Okay. So 1, you're wrong. And 2, you're right. All right. This frequently asked questions post. Here, I'll link to this. Here. There. Well, it's a pretty good one to read, by the way. Whew. Okay. Let's kill Typhon. It's almost that time, boys. His TQ2 reveal almost 2 years ago. Yep. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? It's wild, dude. It's wild, dude. Also, what's up, Kevin? Blog post today. Did you guys see, Kevin, do you see the blog post today? I'll have a video up later. Time flies, yeah, dude. It's wild. Every day TQ isn't released yet is another day it got better. Okay, guys, level 57 Channeler.
Bye.
We have really bad resists. 40 Vitrez is fairly low. I could probably solve that pretty easily. Maybe I should. Hold. Yeah, we could get some health in Vitrez. We lose Fire Res. I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe we don't lose Fire Res. I knew you were gonna go. I knew you were leaving for dinner, Extreme. Yeah, I'll see you, dude. Have a good one, man. I knew it. I just knew it. Yeah. By the way, I did just want to point out that, like, I absolutely think the devs are doing a great job with Titan Quest 2. I think there's a lot of projection, like our own projections onto the project, right? The original game means so much to each and every one of us, and so any sort of delay, we kind of project our own, like, turmoil and strife into any sort of delay. But in reality, it may not be the case. It oftentimes is our own projection. I do absolutely sometimes struggle with patience for Titan Quest 2, but I really think it's going to be a standout game. Okay, let's kill Typhon. I'm rambling way too much. We can actually just murder this dude. Like, get close, use Squall, use Spell Break. Keep my debuffs up. GG easy. GG easy. We did lose Wisp. That's not a bad kill. That's not a bad kill at all.
Hail, mighty hero.
Hail, mighty hero. I am a lot of damage. Okay, I'm sorry. I overused that joke. I'm sorry. Let's go unlock Atlantis real quick. Thank you. I seem to have a lot of patience, but I don't really. I'm gonna die very young because of it.
Hello there, hero. I've come across. I am not. It would be nice to. When you're ready to go to Gadir.
I am ready to go to Atlantis.
Here we are, the city of Gadir.
Here we are. It's time to gamba. Oh, actually, I do want a Tinkerer ring. Yeah, I could absolutely drop this static thunder for like even just no prefix Tinkerer ring.
Magical
I think
trinkets and wonders from all over the known world. Tyrian purple. Yes, right here.
Yes, right here. Damn. Ooh. 20 more armor. We get sleep, skill, disruption, protection, 5 less vit res. What is that? 6 million? It's fairly expensive. I think maybe we skip it. Skill disruption's nice. The fortitude's really nice. I think we skip it though. Damn, recharge and bit damage. Nice.
You made the right choice.
I made the right choice.
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood.
Excuse me. What kind of chests? Storm Eye. I don't remember if we have that. All right, let's gamba real quick.
You will find everything just like
and then we'll do a couple more Typhon kills.
My favorite whale. I mean, custom.
Here's 35 million gamba right here, boys. Ooh. Please still be there. Please still be there. Okay, they're there. Okay. Okay. 35. Take 2, boys. Here is 35 million gamba.
Come back anytime.
Huh? No purples? Can that be? Oh no, they just didn't make the heavy noise. 1, 2, 3, suck. Damn, we got Porco's Trident. Nice, plus the skills. Bellerophon's was fun too. 60 fire res. Demon's undead damage, nice. These are really nice. They're hard to like get a build that it's good for. Viscerate takedown, you know, it's very hunting rogue, obviously. Bandit King's boots. I think we have those. Yeah, no deposits. We did, however, get 5 tridents and 2 stars. Honestly, really lucky here. Very lucky here. That's nice. I love that. We got a defilled of Tinkerer. Damn. Too bad it's bracers. Damn. Wow. Divine of Tiger. Huh? Yo, that thing is sick. 20 total speed plus the skills. That is sick. Holy. Yeah, I'm using that. Resistant Tinkerer. Yeah. That Defiled Tinkerer is really nice too.
Delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
Wooden goods. I don't have any transfer area space, but these are definitely transfer items. 'Cause I'm not gonna use this. I can sell this. I can sell these. I actually don't know about these, so I'm gonna put them over here. And we got Pierce Res on armbands only.
Mind if I make a sketch of these in my journal?
Fine weapons. Look at them. The best. Enjoy.
Enjoy. All right, we got to clean up. It's time to clean up, boys. Clean up your mess. You made a mess.
Your inventory
You can't
hold anymore.
Look at them.
Look at them. Oh, no. No. I don't even think I need this, but no.
Jesus guide you.
Jesus guide you. We can kill Typhon a couple more times, I think, right? What time is it? 5 till. I got on really late. You guys want some, you guys want some more
You can't carry no more room.
You want some after hours Kerplunk gaming?
Yes?
I think I can give you some. What happened to my phone? What happened to my phone? Hold on. Okay, I'm good. Just making sure. All right.
I have more.
He has more. Dude, I'm actually pretty excited to use this
always open.
divine amulet. Let me show you. I think we'll be able to show you.
I don't get many visitors.
Mekara, we're always open.
You can't carry
I don't get many visitors. Hello, Zadhurt. Hello, gamer. Thanks for the follow.
You have no more room.
Another one.
Another one. Sick. Let's see here. We get 10 million? I think we get 10 million. It'd be very close. Actually, we won't. No affixes. Feels bad.
What else?
Oh, yeah. Nice. Right on the button.
Enjoy.
Okay, so let me just make sure I'm not crazy. So we're going to drop casting speed and elemental damages, which is like, you know, a thing.
Got something to store?
But I also wanted to see, we did have a beetle started. 2 out of, okay, so we're not going to farm another beetle. We're going to use this one. Yeah, because we can get casting speed elsewhere very easily, no problem.
Knock on wood.
And what that will allow us to do, this one here.
My studies. Okay, now let me work.
Is we are overcapped on skill points, so let's go Act 4. I know that guy. Does this blog post work? It does. Yeah, this is the right one. Okay, thanks, bot. Thanks, robot.
All right, so remember, we just got another plus to skills here. So we can go bang. Huh? Oh, this one wasn't capped. All right. So we can go bang. Yeah, bang. Bang, bang, bang. So many bangs. Look at all those bangs. So there's 4 there. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Let me see if there's any more. There might be one here. Okay, so we got them all. So this one item gave us 9 skill points back, which is like, it's insane. I'm pretty sure I got them all. Yeah. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I got them all. Yeah, that's like huge, man. Okay, so we go. Oh, did I miss this one up? Oh no, we just weren't capped there. Never mind. Yeah, it's time. So we definitely do Storm Nimbus base. And I think we go. Oh, we were doing Lightning Bolt. So let's do the base of Lightning Bolt next. That is crazy. So we went from 20 what was it before? 700 points of damage. Yeah, so we went from 132 to 271. Right? To 239 to 486. That is huge amounts of damage. On a single target. And then we can also go one point into either Storm Nimbus, or we can make Spreading Influence even larger. I do eventually want to get Mutual Suffering maxed. I do want to get these maxed. But you guys can see, like, these free skill points just kind of slowly boost everything else up, while we can manually pick up. So we're also going to lose more energy over a period of time, but this gets stronger. 10 Phys Res, 19 Ellie Res. Like, it's just really nice. And I didn't put another point into it, so yeah, I think we'll do Nimbus then. Yeah, look at that. Look at that speed, man. Total speed. Holy smokes. That is incredible. Now, that also means so that we'll cast and attack faster. Now, I can't remember what our occult rolled with, but remember we only had casting speed on occult. So occult's right around 100 points of casting speed. So we did lose some casting speed, but it's not that big of a deal because it's offset by our attack speed. And then same thing with that percentage damage. It's slightly offset with how fast we can single target auto attack. So let's actually put that into play, and go. We'll go kill Typhon one more time. We'll do some Kerplunk after hours till I hear back from work. Huge. Huge. I am gonna log off, but not until I hear. We go again, boys. I did want to show resistances. So, like I said, we have about 50 fire res, which is pretty good. And the rest of our res doesn't matter too much right now because our elemental comes from... sorry, cold and lightning comes from our wisp anyways.
so that feels bad. We lost our wisp already. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, we can absolutely speed that up with shrines and min-maxing, keeping our wisp alive. Nice. Okay, let's try this time with I guess battle marker and mastery. Maybe just battle marker. Ow. Oh, that's another thing we need. We need a little bit of stun. Just a little bit. 40% is a little low for my taste. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wow, adroit loop. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That piece is so good if you're physical damage oriented. I mean, if you just need the res too on rings, that's really good. We could actually put that on and respec. We lose... If I put... I would have to get rid of maybe Starstone. I think we'd lose a little too much damage if we lost Evening Star. Although if we lost casting speed from Starstone, that would be nuts too. Anyways, the 10% dexterity is pretty nice moving forward. I'm going to keep this for sure because 10% dex is juice. Very nice drop. Let me go clear inventory real quick. Check the shop for staves.
Magical trinkets and wonders from all over the known world. Tyrian purple. Yes, right here.
Yes, right here. Resistant Tinkerer. Why does it have to be lightning res? If it was fire res, that would be really nice. But Tinkerer, you almost have to buy that. Have I played a horror specs? Oh yeah. Damn, static immortality? That one's pretty good too. Yeah, we gotta buy that one.
You made the right choice.
Sturdy chests made from our famous cypress wood. Mind if
Wait, did I
made a
check
sketch of these in
stabs?
my journal?
Still some purple in store.
My brain is not braining. Unlucky. Okay, we go again. Did I say I was going to play horror specs next? Is that what you're asking? I haven't died yet on this guy. And then I had to take a hiatus from streaming because I was very behind on work, which I'm neglecting right now. And so, yeah, I haven't built that character yet, if that's what you're asking. Yo, that's some sick damage with the, that's some really sick damage with a couple of shrines. That's so stupid. There we go. Battle Mage chess piece again. We got monkey trickery. Let me go again. We go again, always again. Oof. Wrecked by silence. He did. He did. Okay, I think I'll get a new seed here. Or maybe we do it. Maybe we do a Tartarus run. Actually, a Tartarus run could be cool. Damn lightning plus devouring. Unlucky. Okay, do I have 3 monkeys? No more monkeys jumping on the bed. Where the hell is that monkey at? Oh, here it is. I'm blind. Okay, so we do have some more pierce threads we could get. We could build up our tinkerer. I would really like a like a cult tinkerer. Holy smokes. Maybe that's something we giga farm tomorrow. A cult tinkerer with two freaking evening stars on it. Holy smokes. Evening star normal and evening star epic. Let me try to get another evening star real quick. We got 12 millions for the gambas. Please give me evening star. One relic. Unlucky. This one here, we can use these boots that reduces our strength. Oh shit, dude! 100 intelligence plus 11% intelligence though. That's pretty bunk, man. I think we break our bracers. Yeah. How much? 106. Yeah, dude. Dude, it's so much minus strength. But man, look at how much int we get. 699 int That is insane. Insane. This might be a deposit, actually. Not sure. Thunder, Rogue's Bracers. Yeah, all this is trash. All right, so tomorrow, whenever we get on, I should be on bright and early. Tomorrow when we get on, the priority is like grind to 60, however we do it. And on our path to 60, try to get a better ring, like a Tinkerer ring. Like a usable prefix Tinkerer ring. Damn, Relentless Betrayer of this sword. That's actually really good. Damn. Damn. The damn, son. All right, let me squeak in some more Typhon kills. But first, we must summon the Atlanteans again. Summon the Atlanteans. Help us, Atlanteans. Why is the game not launching? Load. I need a faster hard drive. 5400 RPM is not cutting it. My IDE device. Ow, holy sh... Yeah, we need the Fizz Res real bad. Okay, hold on. Holy shit. Sometimes this guy just does ridiculous amounts of damage. Hail, mighty hero. Another trickery, very good. Okay, a couple more kills. We can do it. Yeah, it's only a 5:17. Very good. I still have enough time. I could be a good employee still. He did. Damn, unlucky. Holy crap. That's some garbage loot right there. Alright. All right.
Fine weapons. Look at them, the best. Check back next week.
Which land are these items from?
Okay, one more kill, boys. This is the last one. This is the last one. I have to be a normal human being for once. Demon's blood. The blood of a demon. Dude, every time I tell myself I'm gonna keep the wisp alive, and he just runs in front of the breath. And he dies. And he dies. Ooh, purple. All you gotta do is tell the game you're quitting, and then it gives you a useless shield. All right, what do we add? 7 million. Here, we'll go gamble down to 0.
Fine weapons. Look at them, the best.
Okay. All better.
Jesus guide you.
Magical trinkets and wonders from all over the known world. Tyrian purple. Yes, right here.
Yes, right here.
Blessed be Melkart.
Okay, 8 million gambas.
Is it a village? Come back.
3 Orbeez. We just need Evening Star. And we got 2 Atlas's Endurances. Boo! We did get a headpiece with Tinkerer. That's okay. Not upset with that. I think I have a Tinkerer hat though, right? Yeah, Poison Res. Yeah, wow, a Mammoth hat. Nice. I will keep this. Just never know.
You will find everything just like you left it.
You just never know.
No fun. Good luck.
Okay, that's got to be it for me, boys. Let me sell this loot, and then we'll be out of here. So that means tomorrow we hit 60. Like I said, we grind up some items, primarily a new ring, probably good Tinkerer ring. I also could get boots. It's really hard to keep using these boots because the slot is so good. But this rolled honor guards from normal, and we're sorely lacking stun res, so we got to shift some things around tomorrow. But yeah, that's tomorrow. We'll also get our Fizz res charms and our elemental damage on hat charm tomorrow. That'll be pretty good grind, pretty chill. So, all right, come here, gamers. Thank you very much for hanging out. We got a blog post today. I expect that video sometime later tonight. So if you guys are late already, then it's early tomorrow for you guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. My name's Kripalunka. Nice to see you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Titan Quest. Happy Thursday and going into Friday. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. See you guys. That's 2.